Hi y'all, appreciate y'all waiting. Just trying to sort a few things out. We're good. We're good now though. You're just gonna lay in the driveway? I got your bed in here. Come lay in your bed. Come here. Go in and lay in your bed. Yeah, go. You're on TV. Yeah, go lay down in your bed over there. Smokey's gonna hang out with me for a little bit. I'm I'm actually gonna kind of clean up a little bit, give some people some time to join. I told people last night that I was gonna be getting on around 9 or 10 this morning, and that obviously didn't happen. I realized that I need to get more poly, and we talked about doing the handles with oil rub bronze last night. And I didn't have any oil rub bronze, so I had to go get some. Let's do a little delay test right now. As soon as you see this, type 2 in the chat. It was about the same as last night. About 15 to 20 seconds, I guess. This is no good. Let me read some of the chats. Saudi was the first one here. Steven said, wow, that looks good. Hi, Bridget. Hi, Erica. Hello, Esther from Chicago. Yes, we're up and running. Up and running a lot faster than yesterday. I think I've got most of the things figured out. If the feed gets skippy like it did yesterday, let me know when that happens. If it happens, try to refresh your feed first, and then let me know, and I'll try to address it. Hopefully it doesn't happen that often. Loving the tones. Yeah, Smokey the supervisor. He makes sure that bed doesn't float away. Robert, what's up, man? Sorry I missed this, but when I entered the convo last night, nothing was happening. I don't really care for these live feeds. Everyone on every channel always has tech issues. Yeah, it's that way. It's kind of like part of streaming is having tech issues, to be honest. Problem with me is I haven't been doing it long, so I don't have all the answers, but pretty much whenever something happens, I can usually get it fixed and it doesn't keep happening anymore. This I'm going to be using today. I'm not going to be sanding today. I'm done wood filling. I mean, live streams are just more for chilling out and hanging out, you know. It's not gonna be work, video, you know, like you can watch on my channel. Thing is, it takes like 20 hours of work to put out one of those videos at least. You know, I might as well be sitting here chatting with y'all and then turn it into a video afterwards. So that's what I'm trying. And if you don't want to watch the live streams, then you can watch the video if I put one up. Actually, I'll probably keep the mineral spirits out here. If y'all are joining, I'm just cleaning up a little bit while we wait for some other people to get here, and then I'll start glazing. Where is everyone from today? I'm in Dallas, Texas. It's nice here today. What was it? It was like 86 yesterday afternoon. weather. Joshua looks good, no worries, man. Running a live feed must be hard and nerve-wracking. It is. You know, if you've ever been the kind of person that doesn't like to like watch yourself on video or listen to yourself talk, like doing YouTube videos is already gonna test that. But at least you get a chance to choose what people see in the editing process. Whereas live streaming is, whatever happens, happens. If I decide I want to blow the dresser off with a leaf blower, then I can do that, and y'all are gonna see it. I don't know. It's just something new I want to try. And there's a lot that goes on in the background. I'm not just turning on my phone and going live on Facebook. I've got streaming software and overlays. I've got stuff that I can incorporate in the streams. It just takes a lot of technical jacking around with stuff. But if I can see if I can stream regularly first, and then we'll go from there. But for now, this is the first time I've worked on a project and this fast. I've just been kind of chilling out lately. So me doing these live streams will result in me getting more work done and getting more videos out. Oh, this is the color we used last night. Nobody knows what it is. It didn't come with a label. People are seeing it as like a Tiffany blue. Get him. I like that color a lot. I'm in Santa Fe. It feels like summer here. Or it's 82. It's 82 here already? Man, it got hot fast. Yorkshire, UK. Yeah, it's 6 p.m. for you. We got Springfield, Ohio. Dresden, Tennessee. Love the cute pup. Atlanta, Florida. More power to you for doing this live. My hat's off to you. You're gonna have to ask me to show face this time. Or what are you wearing? Guy. Stay, Smith. He's laying in the driveway right now. He's basking out in the sun. Come on, come in here. Come in here and lay down. I want you to be out there. Come on. That's a good boy going and getting him though. Was part 1 recorded? So part 1 was 2 streams yesterday. They're about 4.5 hours each. RoboCop blue, not Tiffany blue. City Storm in Valspar. 63 in Ontario. Part 1 yesterday was 2 streams. Like I did the prep work first, and then I took about an hour and a half break and came back and did the painting and the staining. Oh, I stripped in the first one. So y'all missed me stripping live. And hey, what's up, Matt? And then today I'm gonna be doing the glazing. I'll be glazing with wood stain. You can see in the middle where I was showing some people last night what it's gonna look like. It's gonna look something like this. But you can go back and watch. The thing is, I have the replays set as unlisted because due to the fact that they're so long and most people aren't going to sit there and watch them all, it just destroys my channel. So I'm going to have to, when I get done with the project, I'll probably put a link on my YouTube community page with the different links to the different videos, and you can watch them that way. Well, like I said, my intention is to take those videos, download them, edit them into a video so you don't have to do that. See? You get all the good parts just like normal. And I told people this last night, if this isn't something you have to be here for the whole time, you can watch until you have something else to do or it doesn't interest you, and then a couple hours I might still be on and might be doing something else you want to come check out. There were people checking in and out all day yesterday. I need something to drink already. My voice is getting that Barry White voice, for real. So good. This piece has a masculine feel to it. How did you say to donate without using super chat? You can type exclamation point, donate. Oops, that's don't. Donate. Do donate. Anyone can use those exclamation point commands. There's donate, weather, time, Discord. I'll go ahead and drop that in there. Where's Nightbot at? Oh, there it is. And I've got a painting community on Discord where we've got chat and share projects, and you can kind of connect with me better on there. And donation, if you donate, that's cool. I appreciate it. I don't, like I said, I don't leave this video live whenever I'm done with it, so it doesn't get views and I don't get paid for it. So I'm just working on this and talking to y'all. If y'all decide to donate, I'll definitely put it towards my channel, upgrading my camera, because the camera that I'm recording off of now, or streaming off of now, is the phone that I use to record my videos. All sorts of stuff. What color is that? Tiffany blue? So I got it from the Mist Tint shelf, the Oops Paint section, for $9. So it's something that someone returned, and it didn't have a label on top. So I'm not really sure what color it is. Someone said something about spraying and then deleted it. I didn't get to see it. Give up on the GoPro? For now. For this project, at least. Well, I spent 40 minutes of the stream, like 30 or 40 minutes of the stream yesterday to get it to work at the last minute. 10 minutes before I went to go live, I was trying to get it to turn on, and it wouldn't connect to the Wi-Fi for some reason. It wouldn't even detect it. And it's just a bug that those things have with streaming, and you have to. So you control the GoPro from your phone, from your cell phone. It has an app. So you have to unpair the camera with your phone, redo the settings in the GoPro, uninstall the app, reinstall the app, connect everything back together. It was just a big old ordeal. And then 20 or 30 minutes into the stream, someone used the microwave in the kitchen, and it interfered with the GoPro and killed everything. So I was just like, I'm just gonna do it off of my phone. I know it works that way. The GoPro is only going to get a few more chances before I end up selling it. I could spend that money on something else. What? You hanging out? You hanging out? Yeah, a good hangout. Doing a good hangout. Yeah, it's already getting hot in here. Don't blame you, it's a pain. Yeah. I don't know, man. I thought it was going to be cool. At this point, I'd rather have another phone. And, I mean, the GoPro, you can't even stream higher than 720p. My cell phone with a free app can stream 1080p. So what's the point in having a $300 camera that can't stream? Real quick, I gotta cut my fingernails. Man, it's hot in here already. Sorry, I'm sorry to keep y'all waiting a minute, y'all. I appreciate it. The stain color is dark walnut, and the mosquitoes are after me. The glazing that I'm about to put over the paint is going to be the same wood stain. I use wood stain to glaze. I think someone said, what was it? Will the spraying video be on YouTube because I missed it due to my poorly dog? Spraying, you mean painting this piece? I did this by hand. I brushed this last night. But yeah, the live streams that I did yesterday and today, this whole project, once I get done, I can download these videos, put it into my video editor, and create, I'll make like probably like a 20-minute video out of it instead of, see, yesterday I streamed for 9 hours. This is going to be another, I don't know, I would assume three or four. Because we did end up talking about putting gold on this thing last night, so that'll add some time to it, but I think it's going to look real cool. We're going to put some gold around the edges of the top, around the border, because this thing originally was painted, the top was painted, and just to save a little bit of time last night, we, as in me and chat as a whole, decided that we kind of shortcut the top, not getting the white out of the edges, and just put gold. And by white out of the edges, I mean, you see this little white border in here. I mean, I could have got in there last night, but it was already like, what was it, midnight or 1 o'clock that we were up to last night, Central Time? And I wanted to get the staining done last night so that today I don't have to mess with it. It's dry, it's ready to be polyed. I can just glaze the bottom, load the poly up, and we're good to go. And then these areas here, right here and here, we'll get gold. And then the bottoms around the drawers, handles, I think we were talking about doing oil rub bronze and then gold highlights on them. When glazing, doesn't matter if it's oil or water-based stain. Most people glaze with glaze. I mean, it's literally called glaze, and it's a water-based product. Basically what glaze is water-based paint with a paint extender in it, so that you have more time to work it. So I've never used water-based stain to glaze before. I've only used oil-based stain. It's just, when I first started, there weren't really YouTube videos on how to paint furniture. There was just some on some faux finishing techniques. And one of the first ones I watched before I even knew what glazing was someone glazing with wood stain, and I started doing it. So I've glazed way more pieces than with oil-based wood stain than I have regular glaze. Love the color on top. Oh, the color, and my favorite for the stain on the top is the dark walnut. Let me get a little better picture of the top for y'all. Turned out real nice. That was painted. Why would they paint over that beautiful wood, y'all? Why? Why, Smokey? Why did they do it? Why? What are you looking at? There's nothing over there. What's going on? It's another thing I have to work on. I think it's the two right drawers we're rubbing on the top. I'll fix that around the end. Do you ever have trouble with the edges on top staining differently than the rest? Yeah. Specifically on this piece, I mean, it's because they use two different woods. So this is, I might have to address that. This top layer is a wood veneer, and then this around the edge is solid wood, and they use two different woods. The other side last night when it was stripped looked like it was green almost. But I mean, this is what it looks like. But what do I do about it? Nothing. No one really cares. I mean, like with this one, we're gonna put gold on it, so no one's gonna see it. So I guess we're hiding it in that form. But if you really wanted to, the front is darker, so I could go to the side and try and just apply more stain on that to darken it up. I did it first. It wasn't sanding evenly for me. What? What were you sanding, Sparkle? I don't know what you're talking about. I really like the combination of this paint. It's with stain. Oh, the very top. I like the combination of paint with stain and seeing the wood grain through the stain. Yeah, it looks nice. There are some imperfections in the wood grain. In the veneer. So I'm assuming the manufacturer had, like, you know, crummy pieces of veneer that they would just paint over or something. Had to spray some off because the mosquitoes are out in force. What's up, Rockshot? My top coat preference is water-based polyurethane. I don't really care about the brand. I've seen me use polyacrylic, and today I went and got some more polyurethane, but I got this. So I also use Varathane from time to time, but I shop almost exclusively at Lowe's, just because I don't like Home Depot. Just don't like them. I don't like orange. No, but when they took Varathane out of Lowe's, I started using polyacrylic because that's all they had, or Minwax polyacrylic because that's all they had at Lowe's. But when I do decide to go to Home Depot, I get this, and where is it at? It's made by Rust-Oleum. Rust-Oleum makes Varathane. I don't know why they have to have it. And this is $10 cheaper. I think this is like $40 instead of $50. And it's the exact same stuff. It smells exactly like Varathane water-based. Sometimes I like to spray lacquer on the top on wood. Mostly because it dries faster and it's more durable. But it'll yellow paint a lot of times, lighter colors. And so will water-based poly. And I know someone's probably gonna say that, how do you keep it from yellowing? And I don't really run into yellowing issues with water-based poly because I don't brush it on. I think a lot of people are having problems with it because they're applying it too thick. But it still likes to yellow over over white. But when I'm spraying it in super thin coats. So I don't really have that issue. Love your videos. Kiss from Portugal. Better watch out. My wife's watching in the other room. I don't like orange. It's the customer support. When I first started doing this, like 8 years ago, I think Home Depot was like doing some sort of reorganizing or bankruptcy or something like that. They were having a tough time after the recession, 2 years after the recession. So anytime I went to Home Depot, I couldn't find anyone to help me. And this is when I was learning too. And then there were situations where I was trying to go to Home Depot for supplies that I would normally get at Lowe's. And I wanted to get the 3M stripping pads. Like they're about that thick and about like this. And I used to use them instead of steel wool for the tops. And so I went to the paint section and asked them where the stripping pads were because I'd walked around everywhere, couldn't find them. We don't carry those here. I was like, are you kidding me? So I had to show them on the app. I was like, you carry these here, man. Like you carry paint, you carry stripper, you carry stripping pads. So it was just crap like that. I never had those issues at Lowe's. People were always willing to help, and they're really both the same distance. Well, Home Depot's closer, but no one will help you at Home Depot still. Use Ace Hardware. Yeah, Ace Hardware has the best customer support all around. What's up? You wanna go inside? You wanna go inside? Let's take you inside so I don't flip wood stain all over you. Getting ready to glaze here in just a second. About to go down. I saw someone on my computer in chat that said, do I sand after my last coat of poly? And I don't. I don't, but I guess if you were brushing, you might. I feel like your last coat should be left alone, especially if you're using a high sheen. Like if I was to sand the semi-gloss at the end, just because there's bumps in it, then I might as well go ahead and apply another coat and try to get that smooth finish. For me, I do like 3 light coats, like misted, and the surface will feel bumpy, and then I'll sand it out. I usually only have to sand the top. The sides I don't really have to sand because gravity does its thing, pulls it down for the most part. And then after I get that all sanded, I'll spray the last coat on thicker. You'll see here in the stream. I'm gonna do it here today. Rockshot, you love calling me Shaggy. I'm in and out of Ace, usually within 10 minutes in my car driving home. Good help and lots of cashiers. Yeah, they're great. Top coat would you recommend for white? So it would not yellow. What people were saying, for if you're having yellowing issues on white paint, they're saying to mix a little bit of white paint in with your poly. I have no idea how much it is. I just know that's what the solution is. I've seen all sorts of different ratios. Someone said something like a tablespoon of paint to 16 ounces of poly or something like that, and I've seen different ratios on Facebook groups. I don't know the exact answer to that. I just know the solution. If you need 4 screws, you don't have to buy a box of 100 at Ace. Yeah, not only that, but they get you they have way more options, I feel like, than even Lowe's does, but the people that work there, like, seems like that's the only aisle they live on. They know everything about it. Do you think that very old furniture classified as antique should not be painted? What is your opinion? People have been painting furniture since the 17th century, y'all. We're not doing anything new. That stuff has been painted and it's been stripped and this and that and the other until it falls apart, and that's gonna keep happening. If I go to an estate sale and I see an antique for $40 and I can't sell it for $500 as is, or I can't flip it with a good enough profit, why not spend the time to paint it and make more money off of it? I used to have people come into my shop and they'd see something like this and go, "Oh my God, I can't believe you're gonna paint that beautiful provincial dresser." And I'm like, well, do you want it for $500? They're like, "Well, no, I don't. That doesn't match my room. That doesn't match my house." And I'm like, "Okay, so I'm gonna paint it so that it can go in someone's house." So I know there's people that have attachments to antiques and wood and this, that, and the other. I try to keep a balance, like here's some wood, and this is painted. It was originally painted, and this wood hasn't seen the light of day since what, 60s, 70s. So I'm doing it a favor. And then you know what? 10, 20 years from now, someone might paint over my beautiful stain job, and I don't care. Do I have a shop in Dallas? No, I don't. I do everything off of the internet. Facebook. So I sell on mostly off of my business page. And I do custom orders too, so a lot of work that I do you don't even see. I don't post on my Facebook page nearly as often as I should. I've been really slacking the past year or so, y'all, to be honest. I think I've just done it so long I get burnt out easy. It's kind of why I want to do this stream thing, because I can chit chat with other people and y'all get some help out of it. I got mineral spirits on this rag, and when I stained this last night, it like flicked stain all over the bottom. So I'm just getting that off right there. And you can do this pretty much with anything that gets on your, look at this guy. See that bug? Get out of here. Pretty much anytime something gets on your paint. I'm just gonna go around. Crap. Go around real quick and clean up these splatter marks. And you can see, like right here where I tested it last night, I can clean it up. And you could do several things with this. You could use it to blend and just kind of leave stuff more around the edge and clean this up, clean the middle up. Or just if you screwed up and you need to start over. I just want to clean it up before I started doing it. My voice is already getting hoarse. This seems to happen whenever I only stream like a few times a year. I kind of want to do it and then run into something and then can't. I'm not hoping it'll happen this time. I've got other projects I can work on after this. I'm planning on keeping it going. But my voice, man, it just starts getting like this because I'm talking so much. You're listening to Shabby FM, smooth R&B. I've been doing this for years with my father. Oh, sorry, some finishes require those little dots. Oh, you're talking about like the splatter marks? And it doesn't really work well on paint. I know exactly what you're talking about though. I've always wondered why they do that. Like, I've never seen wood in real life that just has black dots all over it. I don't get it. I painted with a brush, very 3 light coats of polyacrylic on dining room tabletop, sanded between each coat. Did not sand the final coat, and it was smooth as glass. Yeah. What should happen is, if you sand before the last coat and get it nice and smooth, and you don't apply the polyacrylic on too thick, it should flatten out. Just like paint. Paint should flatten out. The only reason it's not going to flatten out is if it's too hot, you have wind blowing, something like that. That's what causes it to dry up and streak, and then that's what causes the paint, the brush strokes. The dots kind of soften the grain. Oh, okay. Hey, you made it here in time. You're lucky because I said last night I was going to start at like 9 or 10, and I didn't wake up till like 9:30. I didn't go to bed till 3 though. Okay, I see y'all asking questions, but I'm gonna get started on the glazing because y'all know I'll sit here and talk. And somebody in chat yelled at me last night, said I'm not allowed to talk that much. I gotta work. I don't know why I had that song stuck in my head. I guess when I came out, it was super nice. So it was a beautiful day in the neighborhood. And I was putting my shoes on at the same time. I will come back in a second and answer some questions though. Up all night drinking? No. Now I was looking at some of the video from the stream last night and just trying to see what I could do with it to edit it. Let's see here. 80%, so I'll take off the charger. Remember how I had this last night, something like that. So this is the same wood stain that I used on the top last night. Minwax Dark Walnut. I usually give it a stir just to make sure it's mixed up. And then I'm working on the dresser in sections, so if for some reason I leave and long enough that this gets to settle, I want to stir it before I glaze again. That way it matches. Chevy the blue flat or semi-gloss or eggshell? It's satin. Satin. I remember when I first started painting, my mom saw me do this for the first time. I did this and she went, "What are you doing, Bubba?" Whoa, it's hot. It's not really hot, it's muggy, I think. But there's a hurricane coming. Is it hitting South Texas or Louisiana? I saw the little radar on it. That's probably where the muggy air is coming from. So that's what we've got with the stain applied, and I don't wait to take it off right away. Get some YouTube content. Damn, my freaking hand in the way. Never mind. Whoa, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. My God, it looks green. I hope it doesn't change the color green. Try Florida for Muggy. I mean, I used to live in Houston. It's pretty bad down there too. I lived in Galveston actually. So I got a clean rag. I'm gonna fold it in half like this. Whew. That's a workout. I'm out of shape too, so. What do y'all think? Can't really see it from here. So here's the original blue. Got it all in the edges there. I like it. All right. Chat time for a second. It just looks like it's in the shade over there. That lighting sucks. Oklahoma is muggy all the time too. I mean, we're in Dallas. Pretty much get the same weather. And y'all get it colder, especially in the winter, but man, it gets muggy here too in the summer. Lordy. I can't go back and see the stain. Was it straight stain or a gel stain? It's straight stain. It's Minwax oil-based stain, and it's the liquidy kind. I don't want to try and touch the brush and get my gloves off. You can do it with gel stain, but it's probably going to be more difficult. You could add mineral spirits, clear mineral spirits to that gel stain stuff. Like if you're out of everything and need to use what you have, and it'll thin it out and make it more liquidy. But I've tried doing this with gel stain before. It's not very fun. Someone else earlier asked what sheen I was using, and this is satin. If you were to do this with chalk paint or a flat paint, it'll soak up that wood stain, and it'll be a lot more difficult to take off. And this is gonna look so good with that gold we were talking about last night. And then if you use semi-gloss, it won't soak up as much stain. You can still do it with semi-gloss, but it'll retain more of this color than muting it. Let me scroll up in chat here real quick. Answered that one. 4 screws. Shop in Dallas. To remove lead paint, what do you use? I'm in Canada. They no longer sell strong strippers at work. I don't know. Do y'all have Citrus Strip up there, Deb? I haven't used that yet, but I was planning on doing a video soon. I just went and bought some. I would think Citrus Strip might be your choice, but I've heard a lot of people have to like apply the Citrus Strip and then wrap it in plastic and leave it overnight or something like that. Gotta spend all morning at the dentist, got a bridge to put in. That sucks. Chevy is the blue file. Okay, that's where we are right there. Takina said hi. Sorry I'm late. Or Taquina. You're in the UK. I figured you would have been on earlier, actually. It's like 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock over there. Looking good. Very nice. Loving the color. You always do such beautiful work. Thank you, Jennifer. I answered Pearl's question. Let's see. I thought Rockshot said something about the stain. Shabby, why don't you thin that stain out since you're wiping most of it off? Just asking. It's already thin enough, I guess. I'm not really applying too much on there. The only time I really thin it to put it on there is when I have like an old can of stain, because I don't buy these very often. They last a good while, but whenever it gets thick after being out here in the garage, I'll put clear mineral spirits in there and stir it up just to get it back to its normal consistency. It might be easier to work with. I don't know. It would probably have a longer working time on it, so it might be useful when it's like real hot. I don't know, man. There's like a million ways to skin a cat with painting furniture. So many similar finishes that you can get done, and with different techniques and different approaches. Why do you apply it all over and not just the details? Because since it's wood stain, it tints the color of the paint. And that's the whole purpose, is to change the whole deal. Whenever I have the intention to glaze this from the get-go, and I'm asking, what color do y'all think? And y'all see this color because it looks pretty. I'm seeing this color in my mind. So get out of here, mosquito. So whenever I'm glazing, I'm planning on changing the whole color, muting it, and then you can see on the sides where I work it and move it around, so it just gives it like some texture. You can do what you're talking about with just regular glaze. That's more along the lines of accenting is what I would call it. I mean, if I don't know, this stuff just tints the paint too much, and you'd have to come back and fix too many different things, I think. I can get some more light over here. I think I'm gonna do this here. I'll put it right here for now when I apply it, and then I just know that I'm left-handed when I do this side, so I don't want to. I don't know, I think that'll work. Try not to be in the way so y'all can see what I'm doing. Gives you more control and working time, at least for me. I guess that makes sense. Maybe I'm just so used to doing it the way I've done it that, you know. With chalk paint, don't want to sell you that wax. Cali Girl said, OMG, are you still painting? I logged off last night because you weren't done yet. Yeah, we got everything painted and stained last night, and I think we ended the stream around midnight or 1 o'clock Central. And then I just went live again about an hour ago. Now we've glazed one side. We're gonna finish glazing the other side and the drawers. I'll top coat everything and then add the gold, because the thing is, the downside to glazing with wood stain is that since it's oil based, whenever you rub any type of wax over it, pretty much apply anything to it and try to rub it, it'll come off. So I'll have to shoot a couple of quick coats of poly on it and then do the gold, and then come back over the gold again. That's not going to be that big of a deal, but wire on the details. Original paint color without the stain looks too bright. Yeah, I mean, y'all seen my other videos, like that turquoise one, the hooker nightstand, the hooker dresser, whatever. Hooker. Tons of people were like, oh, I thought it was too bright until you put the stain on there, and then it was perfect. I think that's just kind of what I see, what I go for when I see something that's too bright. Just mute it down and it'll match the top for the most part. Okay, cool. Voice crack. Okay, cool. Tried it the other day and girlfriend said only do the details. Argued that shabby guy does it this way. Look, don't get me mixed up in your arguments, okay? Happy wife, happy life, happy girlfriend, happy boyfriend. It really, I guess it just depends on what. Maybe she has a different idea in her mind too. Yeah, don't be trying to get me all mixed up and. Now he's gonna go tell her, well, I was talking to him live, and again, he told me. I love red paint with the stain over it. How does it look over a true green? They'll both blame me. It just depends on what stain you use. And also, I don't know, true green. It's just gonna mute it a little bit. It doesn't. I think I've glazed like, I don't know, it was like an emerald green. I don't remember it really doing too much. Kind of gave it a little bit more of a green tint. It was weird. Hey, Belinda, how's it going? We are glazing. I just glazed the right side. I guess I need to put my phone on Do Not Disturb. I know a couple of y'all are from New York. If that was y'all, y'all are in trouble. Trying to interrupt my stream. That was probably just like a scammer. Airplane mode. I usually put it on the buyer calling. I really ought to put it on Do Not Disturb real quick, because I'll get okay. We should be good now. I don't have to worry about hearing those calls on the stream. It's just people like scam calls trying to forgive my student loans that I've never had. Yeah, you get those too. Tons of scam calls. Auction it off, bid starts at 600. Yeah, if you ever see the screen go blank and the stream will still be live, you'll see the timer still ticking and stuff. That's just me cutting the feed from my phone to reach. If I leave this screen and go into another app, it'll cut it, or sometimes it freezes up and I have to stop and start it. How many coats? There's 3. The hand brush, yeah. People like dragging their trailer behind a truck or something? Right. You know what? I don't like that. I'm just gonna keep going and finish the carcass. That's what I learned last night. So I learned last night that this part of the body, this part of the furniture is called the carcass. I call it the body, but carcass sounds more professional. Do you ship your pieces? If so, I'd like to know how you ship your large pieces. I don't ship my pieces anymore. Too much trouble. Not. I guess it's only enough trouble as it's worth. So, because I have a lot of local buyers and everything, I don't want to jack around with not only having to ship it, but having to list it somewhere else other than where I already listed, like Etsy or whatever. But when I did ship, I used a shipper that I got off of UShip. Literally the first time I used UShip, I got a real good guy, mom and pop company doing their own thing, and they were my shippers for about 2 or 3 years until I quit shipping. But they would come white glove service, blanket wrap it, plastic wrap it, deliver it to the customer across the country and put it in their home where they wanted it. And they also dealt with furniture a lot, so they understand not to how not to get it screwed up, how not to bang it up. Bella seen a dresser like this on Facebook for $60 this morning. You gonna buy it and bring it to me? I swear I bought this same dresser, or at least like the Bassett variant of it. But I've picked one up for like $60 before also. I don't know if y'all noticed, but I'm leaving some stain. I went to the areas that are further out first because it goes like this. And I want some of the stain to stay in here because this is going to be the same shape as the drawer. And I want it all to match. Even if it's too dark right now, I can come back later and wipe some more of it off. I just want to leave it a little bit in there so it has this cool effect when I get the drawers done. Gotta glaze the inside here too, because it shows when the drawers are closed. All right, I'm gonna leave that alone until I get the drawers in. Oh, let's take a look at it up close. I don't know if y'all can see that. You kind of see the darker area there. It'll be more noticeable whenever I get the drawers in. Oh look, I missed a spot. It's drawer time. Ooh, I'm tired, y'all. I'm gonna take me a short water break. This is why glazing is extra. Drawer time, break time. It'll be break time before I do those drawers. Let me hydrate a little bit, cool down a little bit. I gotta get this, I have to put a bandana on because I'm dripping sweat. And whenever I'm glazing over the top, like leaning over the drawers, sweat will drip down. And if you don't wipe it off right away, you have to start over. So that messes up the paint. Alright. Thanks for subscribing. Cavante. Let me see, scroll up here a little bit. Oh, I gotta turn the fans on. Watching from Cape Town, South Africa. Ooh. Shit, my pieces. Body sounds more lively, carcass sounds dead. Oh, so you got that dresser? Ruby, it's not primer, it's wood stain. Oh, they already answered your question. I realize why I love this so much. I did something similar, minus the glazing over the body on my entry table. Light blue body, dark Kekona stain on the top. But I did crystal knobs. Oh, that sounds good. Y'all like the glaze? It's cool. That's hard to see from without having the drawers in, but yeah, congrats on the house, Belinda. Gosh. So what's everybody doing today? Other than watching, are y'all working from home? How does it feel hotter in here right now than it did yesterday? And it's cooler. Well, that's the same temperature. Never mind. Somebody asked me yesterday what my favorite project was, and I mentioned a similar provincial dresser that I did a video on that's got like 1 million something views, and it had a serpentine shape to it, and I did a similar blending. I'm trying to replicate that because I haven't done a serpentine dresser in a long time, or at least not glazed one. I really want to see that effect on these. With this paint color. Working from home, on vacation, watching the glorious Lake Superior waves. Kaz says this piece is gorgeous. I'm almost done with the glazing, just have the drawers to do. LG's at the dentist. I need to go to the dentist too. I probably got like 2 root canals I need done. So are y'all still feeling doing the gold around the? Let me put my finger in the right spot. Doing the gold around the edges of the top and little details here. Where else were we talking about doing gold? Around the edges of the drawers, I think. And then oil rub bronze hardware with gold accenting. Love the colors you're using. Love the gold. Great. Yeah, and on the pools, I think it's gonna look good. It's gonna be extra work, but that's cool. Sometimes you can put in a little bit of extra work so that you have a good portfolio for yourself. So someone, even if it's on Facebook Marketplace, someone may message you and say, hey, do you have anything else like this? And you most likely won't, but you can tell them no, but I do custom orders, and start going down that path with them. So it's always good to show off a little bit. Pulls too, right? I need a root canal taken out. Not looking forward to that. Yeah. I'm not a fan of the dentist. Okay. Y'all are just having conversations with yourselves in the chat. That's cool. I'm glad. Like this doesn't have to be about me and what I'm doing, you know. Y'all, it's a great place to find some like-minded conversation and help each other out. Make some new painting friends. Yeah, 41% humidity. It sure doesn't feel like it. It doesn't feel like 41%. I have a hard time believing it's 41% humidity with a hurricane one day in the Gulf. Commiserate. Okay, I'm gonna do this without gloves. I don't know if that bothers y'all, but when I'm doing drawers sometimes, when I have gloves on, I don't feel like I have the control that I want. But I'll clean whatever I get on my hands. I'll clean off with mineral spirits. Comes right off, and then I wash my hands. Say it ain't so, I will not go. Turn the lights off, carry me home. And on 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 and on. Coconut oil, that's what someone said. I need to be using something like that instead of mineral spirits. Yeah, I need something. Does vegetable oil work? Oh wait, I have peanut oil. Will peanut oil work? I got a big jug of peanut oil. Alright, how am I gonna do this? So what I normally do with these ones, you see how, I mean, the whole deal is to do the body first and then make the drawers match. So what I usually do is stick a drawer, like wipe the majority off, and then rub it the same way that I rubbed all this. A little step back. Okay. Sorry, I got my drawers mixed up. I couldn't figure out which one went where. That color difference. You suggested oil rub bronze yesterday and I got mad? No, I didn't. I wasn't sure what I was gonna spray the handles yesterday, but I knew they had to be sprayed. That's a typical handle that I would put on this. For the brown top, glazed and everything. Put oil rub bronze. I even got a brand new can this morning for you, Rock Shop. Next. Whew. The drawers are halfway done. Now y'all are just talking about the weather. Oh, I need a drink. Celsius. Is it buffering? Let me know if it's buffering. It's okay now, you said? Okay, must have been the connection. My internet does some weird stuff every once in a while, where the connection will drop, and it'll be down for like 5 seconds and come back up. Happens a couple times a day. It's either, well, I think it has something to do with my computer, but it may buffer when it does that, but it should disappear when it gets back. What are y'all talking about? Snail juice? What? That's okay, all live streams always buffer. Yeah, there's always some issue. Sometimes it may not even be me, it be YouTube. Yeah, I know y'all are talking about the stripper's snail trail. Y'all are gross. I was slipping and sliding around in the stripper juice. Me and my wife were watching the replay of the first one, just kind of skipping through it. And when I stepped in the stripper and wiped it off with my foot like this. No, the fumes didn't get to me. Kidding, acting like it never happened. It was funny. Staining isn't as entertaining as stripping. There's just so many more puns I can use with stripping. I don't know what I could say like about glazing. There's nothing sexy about that. I mean, never mind. Where is the sound? Could somebody help him find the sound? There should be sound. Turn your phone up. That's the way to do it right there. Kids doing down there? One more drawer. One more drawer. And there ain't any more. Unmute, Jack. Never mind, sounds good. Alright, can you not hear me? Hey, yeah, sound's on. Someone tell Jack if he's on his phone, he needs to turn up the volume on his phone or restart it, or if he's on his PC, check his volume. My wife was trying to tell me the same thing this morning. I can't hear you. I said, let me see your phone. I turned the volume up. Oh my gosh, too much. I mean, I guess technically I wasn't talking for a while, but that's what she said. I think I'm done. So wait, I never got to see. Can I use peanut oil for my hands? Y'all can hear me? Painting, not talking all the time. I'm not allowed to talk. No top coat, Jack. No top coat, no paint, no drawers, no wood, no stain, and no filler. Just watch the stream. I'm not done. any oil should work. So how do I get the peanut oil off of my hands afterwards? Will this work? My wife didn't see me steal it from the kitchen. Don't tell her. Shh, shh. Use peanut oil and then soap. If you're just now joining the stream, I've stripped this and prepped it, painted it, glazed it, or stained it, glazed it with wood stain. And the next step will be to top coat it, and then we're going to put some gold on it. Then we're going to top coat it again. We're going to do the hardware, and it'll be done. It's going to be a few hours. I'm going to put peanut oil on my hands, I guess. Are y'all trolling me? She'll kill you. Next to the highway, no. There's just a lot of vehicles going up and down the road. I mean, there is a highway nearby, but the vehicles you're hearing right now are cars just driving by. I don't know where I can. Oil with salt? She's not gonna kill me. Oh, like this? You want an ASMR stream? Do your fingernails? I already cut them. I cut them this morning. Gross. Ugh. I don't know. I think it might be better to just wear gloves next time. It works. But it's a disgusting feeling. I feel like a French fry. I don't know how to explain it. I feel like this oil is seeping into my skin. We don't have any coconut oil, or I would have done that. But lube. Next time I'll try some KY. Yeah, I know that worked pretty good, to be honest. Now let me go inside and wash my hands now. Or a fried turkey. I think we got it to fried chicken with originally. I appreciate y'all's concern about everything coming out okay. And I had to wash my hands twice, so probably wearing gloves next time would be better. Like I said, I don't like wearing gloves because I can't feel what I'm doing on the drawers. I feel like these drawers are lighter. So I closed the garage door so I can see a little bit better. Because of the glare. I think we're good now. Okay. Let me go put this peanut oil up before I get caught. Okay. So I gotta make a little room for my for spraying. You know, I've got this stuff over here. I'll probably plastic wrap it. And I've got this custom order here. I'm gonna move to the other side. So, my tripod is so jankety. What'd somebody call it yesterday? Wanky? Your camera's going wanky again. Peanut oil would definitely cause some issues. Yeah, I'm already having like eczema on my hands. I don't know if that was the best thing to do. Coconut oil probably would have been better, but I don't have any. Could you let us see better the details by moving in closer? Yeah, I'll move. I'll go up there so you can see it. So I've glazed. Got light. Glaze the sides. We stripped the top. This dresser was painted white originally, so we stripped the top and stained it. We're gonna put some gold around the edges. Got this side over here. Here's what the front looks like. Yeah, that's more the true color now that I backed out. Oh, did y'all hear my knee pop? God. Does that work for you? Did I miss him trying the oil? Did it work? Yeah, it worked, but it was really gross. We had a little ASMR situation going on. Yes, ouch, poor knee. Yeah, wearing myself out a little bit. I used to run a lawn company before I ever did this, so I did a lot of walking around and stepping in uneven surfaces and things like that. Okay, I'm gonna back the camera up just because I'm gonna be working in the paint booth, walking around, moving stuff around. My sprayer is down there, so like I said, I'm gonna move that stuff on the other side of the paint booth. I'm gonna plastic wrap that stuff, and wait, let's see. Yeah, I'll plastic wrap that stuff. Back this up here. Hopefully we still got Wi-Fi. Yeah, the paint was Oops Paint, return paint, but it didn't have a label on the top, so we don't know what color it was. I did find some vintage Sweet Tarts, though. Gosh, that thing looks insane in person. It's close to a duck egg color, yeah. I saw him use conditioner before. Yeah, I had some pre-stain that I was going to use last night, but it's been so long since I'd really stained anything. It was all gummed up, so I said, screw it. We just went with it. It looks a little blotchy here and there, but no one's going to care. I guess I missed Mary Ann's question. I'm not seeing Mary Ann's question in chat or whatever she said. Not ready to prime that yet. Yeah, it'll be water-based top coat. Water-based polish. Rockshot, that the veneer that they use on the top of the, if you're talking about this furniture, the veneer that they use on the top of it already had imperfections in it. So I'm assuming when they're manufacturing this furniture back in the day, they had sheets of veneer, and obviously not everything is perfect, so the ones that weren't as good, instead of just throwing them away, go ahead and use them and we'll paint them, because people have been painting furniture for hundreds of years. Then it was popular in the 70s. We had all sorts of people that are way older than me saying that they did this back when they were my age, and you know, back in the 60s. It's been going on for a long time. So there's always people that are going to be interested in furniture that's painted. If they don't want to have a, you know, crappy looking wood or something like that, just paint over it to meet that need. Cough button. Wrapping, stripping, and rubbing. All that talent, you should be a millionaire. I'm using, whoa! Apparently I'd already opened it. Using the Parks Pro water-based polyurethane. I mentioned before that I used Varathane water base for a long time. It's made by Rust-Oleum. It's $10 cheaper, works just as good as polyacrylic and Varathane. Just making a mess over here. We have a camera angle right here. Use my HVLP. Give me my Wagner. I don't really like it. I don't care about the overspray with this. Does not bother me at all. I hate sitting there with the HVLP and going, and I can be done in like 1 minute. Time is money. But that heavy ass cup gives me carpal tunnel. People like to rubberneck whenever they drive by, so I look back at them. It's like looking at them. I don't want to pour it into a 5-gallon bucket because then it would only be this deep. The input hose has a mesh screen on it that deep. So once I use a little bit of it, wouldn't be able to pull any more out. That's why they have this big hole right there. If time is money, thanks for sharing your money with us. I mean, I'm making money. I'll be making money. I mean, I'd be doing this anyways if y'all weren't here watching. It probably wouldn't take as long because answering chat and stuff. But to be honest, I've been slacking off so much lately. You know, I'd screw around and it'd take me a week to get this done. So having it done in 2 days helps me out. Like I said, I'm trying to kind of use the streaming thing to help with my motivation, and you know, y'all can kind of keep me in check. I can help y'all. We can all be friends. Jack's gonna lecture me on clean equipment. Good luck. Good luck. Again. So this sprayer is rated by Graco to only be used twice a year, or once a month, or something like that. Twice a quarter, some weird stuff like that. I rarely give these a full cleaning, and they last me years. So, like for instance, what I did right now, before I loaded this up, it was in polyurethane prior. So, as long as everything is primed from the tip, or from the intake to the tip of the gun, it won't dry up in there. So whenever, you know, for instance, if I was going to paint that dresser in there with a sprayer, I could have just dunked it right in the paint, primed it, and it'd be ready to go. When I go to switch back to the polyurethane, I do have to run water through it to get the color out and everything, and then I can put it in there. But I don't clean this thing. I never do. I mistreat the hell out of these Gracos. And the thing is when the pump goes out on them, it's like $70 or $90 for a pump kit. And then last time I tried to do it myself, it took me 4 hours. Or you can spend $100 extra to take it to a dealer and have them fix it. The thing's only $200, $250. By that time, you might as well get a brand new one, because even with the pump kits, they don't work as good as brand new. So when they go out, I replace them. But by the time I replace them, I've made way over what I've invested. How can he still not hear anything? Is he really just watching with no audio? How? What is even happening? How did that? So he can't even hear me talking crap to him. Chevy says he got an orbital sander for 20 bucks. Yeah. Hyper Tough from Walmart. I'm not scrolling all the way up trying to figure that out. Oh, he's pulling my leg. He's a troll. All right, let's go. Where's my battery at? Let's see what we're at. 20%. I'll charge it after this coat. Yeah, I'm going to top coat right now. I'm doing a few coats of top coat and then I'm going to do the gold. Can't put the gold wax over oil-based stain, it'll remove it. It'll remove it and the wax won't stick. Alright, so if y'all want to time me, see how long this coat takes. That's it. You kind of see it on the top. Okay, see? Just got a light misted coat. I guess what you'd call a tack coat. Can't really see anything on the sides. So I'll let this dry. Probably about 15-20 minutes. I'll let it dry for like 15 or 20 minutes. If you don't like the way the wood looks, then I mean, there's other options and stuff we could watch instead of calling it cringy. Because I guarantee you, I'm gonna sell it and no one's gonna blink an eye at it. It's painting furniture, man. We're not woodworkers here. There's somebody that's got a hard on for wood might call it blotchy, but people I'm selling it to will call it farmhouse or distressed, you know? Like, is it that bad, guys? Is it so blotchy? It's like we just gotta talk about it the whole time? It's not even, I mean, Jack, you weren't here whenever we stripped it, but that's what it looked like whenever we stripped it, buddy. You know? He ain't even been here the whole time. And I don't mean to sound like an asshole, but, you know, when I'm sitting here working and you're talking shit about my work, I gotta let you know. You're glad to be here, but just try to be positive. Never mind, he can't even fucking hear me. Just block me. The guy can't work the volume on his phone and he's gonna teach me how to do wood. Anyways, I'm not. I'm not worried about it. I was just trying to, you know, I don't know what sort of content he watches. Like, look at here, watch. I don't know if you can hear me, but let's do a close-up. Let's do a close-up of the part where I fucked up right here, and I didn't strip out of here. Look, what's he gonna say? He left the paint in the grooves? Like, I could probably sell this dresser just like this without even doing the gold, right? A lot of people do care for it, though. I wouldn't be doing it. I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing. You might have a different market, and you might just have people that like wood. They're wood lovers. My clients, I mean, they enjoy wood, but they're not. I'm not worried about the things y'all are. It's kind of like when people post comments. Everybody in Texas got a diesel truck. It's kind of like when people post comments on YouTube where they're like, "Why didn't you paint the back? Why didn't you paint the back of the furniture?" It's like, are you freaking kidding me? What do you mean? Like, literally no one ever even asked about that in person. Why is it? I've had 3 or 4 people ask about it, and it's never caused a sale to not happen. Yeah, let me scroll up here. Looks great, really enjoy your videos. I thought that said Rob Schneider. Alright, Ron Schneider enjoys my videos. Your wife is gonna text you in a minute, Shabby? Why? I think she's working. I didn't even get in trouble. I didn't even get in trouble when I bought the peanut oil out here. She was on the phone. So I don't think she's even listening to the stream. If he sells it, nobody else's business. It's going to sell. Alright. I'm sorry, dude, but I guess if Jack's gonna keep talking down, I'm just gonna remove him because it's fucking up my vibe. I'm sorry to cuss, ladies, but I was having fun until he started talking crap about my work. I'm sorry I'm not as good as him. So, if you can hear me, Jack, you got one more message before I ban you. Or you can be positive and not get banned. First chat ban in 2 streams. I got. It's already pretty dry. Just gonna wait another 5 minutes before I recoat. Y'all, don't be mean. Don't be mean to him. Don't like cuss at him or anything, because then obviously he's just gonna say something mean back. So. He has multiple troll accounts. I could just cuss all you want. Just ban him. You're not trying to be critical. I'm just trying to say what's in the industry. Like the woodworking industry, that's fine, but we're not doing the woodworking industry. We're doing the paint and furniture, redo it the best we can so that people like it industry. My customers don't give a crap about it being splotchy. That's what I'm trying to get at. You're overcompensating. I don't mind criticism either, you know. Like I've taken criticism from you since you got in the chat, and I'll take enough to where it's like, if you don't like what I'm doing, then why the hell are you watching? Sorry, I told you guys this would be a different stream from the other furniture streams. I'll talk some smack. I'm not really trying to talk smack. I don't want to start anything. I just want to let people know what my mood is and what I expect from them. If you don't like it, don't say anything. Don't watch it. It's cool. Stop, Shabby. We all like it. Rockshot. Rockshot's the only troll allowed on the stream. So what do y'all think about this other nightstand? I really don't want to do this the same. I want to do it different. I don't like trying to sell a dresser and a nightstand. One dresser and one nightstand. I don't know. If y'all seen the stain shading video, I don't know why I'm so caught up on that. But I really want to try stain shading this because I've done a nightstand similar to it in the past, where I just did like a flower on top. Maybe we could test out the citrus strip on that for those of y'all that want to see that compared to the quick strip. Good idea to do something, because I'm gonna stream it. Y'all don't want to watch me do the same thing, do y'all? Like, that's gonna sell before I even finish this. The other thing, I guess, someone brought up last night. Here's the mirror. Let's see if I can get a full shot here. Here's the mirror. One sec, I gotta make sure. Should I paint this? Should I paint it to match, or should I just try to sell it by itself? Don't want to show the address of that mirror. I mean, the most I can do to keep it from, you know, being shown on stream is fine. But I'll be right back. There you go, I took care of the jack problem. I'm tired of looking at chat, seeing his messages every time. If he doesn't like my quality of work, then he can go watch someone else or watch other YouTube videos or go work on his own stuff. Let's do another coat. Nobody makes Shabby mad, he touchy. Nah, I'll put up with a lot of BS, but it's just like the past 30 minutes has just been that guy talking shit. So that's how streams are. I didn't expect it to be this soon, but whatever. The handles I'm painting oil rub bronze and doing gold accenting on. I'm ready to see the gold part. We're gonna have to wait a while. Alright, see you later, Ron. Very light coats. I think after this coat dries. Sorry, I know this is the boring part. This is why I decided to paint it by hand, because if I was to spray it, it would just be like this, except longer. With the poly coats, I only got to wait about like 15 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes in between each coat. But with paint coats, it's usually, it could be 15 to 30. So just a bunch of sitting around doing nothing. I guess what I could do is start painting the hardware while we wait. Do that to the mirror. The same, this finish to the mirror. I feel like, man, I really hate messing with mirrors. I don't know. It wouldn't take that long, I don't guess. Not doing it today though. What'd y'all do with my hardware? Hot. Break time? No. We're waiting on poly to dry, and I'm about to spray this in the meantime. Spray the hardware a little bit. I said I nipped off her coffee. My mom had a Queen Anne's dining room table in the 60s that she painted avocado green and then a brown antique glazing. I about died when she started painting them. It's back to being popular. I actually painted something like an avocado green with brown glazing in 2013. It was green, got a little popular then, and then died out, and it comes back a little bit here and there. Yeah, see, yeah, LG is talking about it right now. Jack took the line. Alright, leave Jack alone. Oh, we don't know. We got another. This is a different Jack though. Throw the mirror away and put a big screen TV in its place. See, that's the reason why I don't like messing with the mirrors. You know, I don't want to paint it this color if someone's got a plan to put a TV on top of it in anyways. I could paint it like just straight white or white and gold, and it'd probably sell better on its own. If I paint it to match this and the person's like, oh, well, how much is it if you don't take the mirror? And then I'm stuck with a mirror that's got this tone, hoping that that's going to sell to someone. I don't know. The Oklahoma Jack. So that's why I usually don't mess with mirrors. Like I said yesterday, I have the mirrors to this green set. I have them on the other side of the paint booth also. I am getting hungry though. Ah, this color is super nice. I wish I could see it in person. Camera doesn't do it justice. Order pizza. I get burnt out on pizza pretty easily. I've just got a little bit of TSP on this brush. I'm gonna clean these up a little bit just to make sure. There's been many times where I just painted right over it, but since y'all are watching, I'll do it the right way. We still have leftover KFC from last night because I only ate, well, in between streams yesterday I ate that one chicken wing, and then last night before I went to bed, it's like 3 a.m. I ate chicken breast, some coleslaw, and mashed potatoes. It did not agree with me very well. Yeah, it is a good idea to clean so it adheres better. Like I said, I've never really had too much trouble before. If something is like real dusty and you spray it, you'll know. But it looks like all caked up. Because of the KFC. You're in Texas, order barbecue. Barbecue does sound good. I grilled some barbecue pork chops and potatoes with what I have, onions and bell peppers and stuff. Threw those in a foil packet on the grill. We did that earlier in the week. Barbecue does sound good. It's just not like it. We already got food in the fridge. We still have like that whole family meal. Rock asked if you have to clean the hardware before. It's a good idea to. You probably already heard me say that. I don't have to. Then again, I don't have to put pre-stain on either. I feel like so many things are situational with furniture. It's not always the same way to do something. There's always going to be something extra to do, or something you can shortcut, and blah blah blah. It's 3 o'clock. Tear up the chicken and make fajitas. That's a good idea. Killing you, had all that dinner work done? Oh, is the metal sound bugging you? I'll let it go when I get bored. Yeah, I know, talking about barbecue, my stomach is like, it was already starting to rumble. Now it's like doing it even worse. No more talking about barbecue. Oh, you can't. Oh, talking about barbecue. Oh, I thought you said no talking about barbecue. You said that I was killing you because we were talking about barbecue. But I still kind of stick to it. My stomach feels like it's eating itself. Let me put my mask on so y'all don't yell at me. I lost my mask. There it is. Whoops, I accidentally hit the wrong button. Let me know when y'all see the number 2. Alright, be right back. Should be good now. See the number 2. Yeah, I see it on YouTube now. Oh, I was gonna give you all a little close-up shot of the hardware, and I accidentally hit the wrong button. In other words, 2 fingers. Well, I mean, I've been saying, let me know when you see 2 fingers, like the past few days, but this time I said, let me know when you see the number 2. And I went like this, but it was frozen, so I had to go inside. If I turn this off, on accident, I have to turn it back on, go inside, and refresh the software to get it to come back. I don't know why it would. They'll need one more coat. Let me move these out of the way. No drips. Love the hardware. Sick of seeing cup pulls on everything. I understand people wanting their furniture to look more modern, but I don't understand getting a provincial furniture and putting cup holds on it. I don't know. I feel like the hardware is part of the provincial thing. This lady walking by talks so loud every day. She brings her daughter home from school. Like, I can hear it in the house. This lady's just walking down the road.
I'm gonna tell you have to wake up early. It's me waking you up at 6:30 to take your allergy meds.
Every day. Or every weekday. Like the people that talk on the cell phone and they yell because they're talking to people far away. It's like that. Like if I ever sleep in, that's what I wake up to when she's walking the kid to school. I just hear meow, meow, meow. You have to take your allergy medication in the morning. Whatever. Give you something to look forward to each day. Yeah, I have a lot of people, the same people that walk by. There's a guy that walks by, an older guy, walks around the neighborhood, and I think he makes 3 laps. So he walks by and he makes it a point to wave, and I do too when I see him. All that. Let me get y'all a little bit closer so y'all can see what I'm doing here. We're about to do the gold. So what I put on so far with the poly, like the two thin coats, it's bumpy. I think you could probably hear it. It sounds rough. And if you look here, you can see it. You see the little bumps. So right now the focus is to smooth this out a little bit. So when I put the gold on, the gold on, it doesn't look bumpy. It look kind of smooth. So I'm gonna use for 320. I don't know, I feel like I don't need to sand that part down there. I've heard that you can use a brown paper bag crushed up. Yeah, I've heard that too. I've never done it before. Does the poly get rough over the paint too? Well, the poly is what's rough right now. I was being sarcastic for the first remark. Oh yeah, about the lady walking by. Yeah, even the mail guy. On trash day too. People all ask, you know, what are you doing in there? Oh, I got a YouTube channel, and sometimes the trash guys will come by and they're like, "Hey, I watched your new video." Gotta take water out there to them and stuff like that. Yeah, the reason it's bumpy all over is because I just sprayed 2 light coats, and I'll do a couple more light coats after I do this gold. Let me go find my gold. It was like out on the shelf?
Yeah.
Since I changed stuff?
I think so. I thought I remember being out here and seeing it.
I put all the different stuff in there.
Oh, wait, you know what? Maybe it was sitting here. We had the green dresser.
Yeah. Oh.
So what did you do with that stuff?
Oh, I can move the mirror though, because I almost broke it already. No, we're looking for my gold wax. Be patient, please. I thought I saw. There it is. I found one of them. I thought I had 2. Thanks. Don't worry, y'all. I found it. I love the top, not too dark. Final coat will be heavy, yes. That's cool, you're famous? I don't know about that. I'm not being famous. So this is Dixie Belle, a gold wax. Warm gold. I heard they're reformulating this right now, so you can't buy it from them anymore unless you're able to find a retailer that still has it. But I've also seen, you know, when I put Amazon links in my videos for like supply lists, you know, obviously I get like a little percentage of whatever people buy, but I also get to see what people buy. And I've seen people buy some sort of gilding wax, but I mean, it wasn't Dixie Belle, but this was like $15, I think. Something like that. It's pretty expensive. You used that on the horse head? Yes, I did. Shabby is heard around the world. You think I'm famous? Thanks. You had that bought too and you found out it's being reformed? Yeah, I don't know what... I don't know the details. I just know I've seen a bunch of posts where people were like, why can't I find any? Well, I know I have another one of these laying around somewhere. The way I typically do this is coat by coat, because it seems to, if you go back over it again, it kind of smears itself off. I've noticed if I come back later and do it, it'll be more pronounced. Y'all might have some better tips than me. Get some up here. Just do it a little randomly. If you take your finger with like wax like this, and you drag it along, so you got these two edges right here, drag it up this way and along, and you can highlight your little areas here. I feel like I'm doing a Dixie Belle commercial. There's a little white imperfection here that we decided to skip. Just gonna touch over that. Oh my gosh. That's looking sick. Sorry I left y'all behind. So the sun shines in the back door in the afternoon, and that's like one of those sequin blankets that you can like move it one way and it's red, move it one way and it's yellow, and so it shines in. And get this little glitter effect. That's what you're seeing over there if you're curious. I probably ought to close the door so I can use it for video. Pardon me. Looks like we need more gold on the right there. What do we think, y'all? Probably do another coat of it. But just that little effect there is pretty nice. I'm gonna look at some chat here. And get me a drink. I'll back you up a little bit. Backing up, backing up, backing up, backing up. We're almost done with this. Y'all realize that? Y'all realize how close we are to being done with this? Silver on the blue paint would have been fantastic too. When I went inside, all I could find was the silver. I haven't even really used it yet, and I was like, that would probably work. But I was really set on this gold. Yes, they do make a silver version. Green Guild, not green gold. Oh, I need to scroll and read down. That little jar goes a long way. Yes, it does. I've had this for the same one for over a year. Stuff is great on hardware. Yeah, we're going to be putting it on the hardware to this. Looks more burnished. I bought the Green Guild too. Oh, they have a green gilding wax? Oh, green gold. Oh, okay. Yeah, all I've got is the warm and silver, or warm gold and silver. How much will that sell for? Like $4 or $4.50. I might put it at $4.50 and see what happens. I know it's asking a little bit more, but see. Sweet, sick AF. Heart, 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 heart. Looks really nice, Shabby. Alright. Let's play around with the stuff on the bottom now. Let me get a drink. Get a drink real quick. Draw back over here. Let me get my drink and then I'll lower the tripod. I'm sorry, I'm getting tired, y'all. Can Smokey come say hi? Yeah, I'll bring him out here while I take a little break. Bidding begins at 600. Tell all of your friends, but they have to come pick it up. I'm not shipping it. Come on, Smokey. Wanna go hang out in the garage? Yeah, I saw the internet drop while I was in there. Are we back? Saw it go great for a second. He sees his blanket. Alright, come on and get in your bed, you little boy. Yeah, you really don't need a blanket, it's hot. And we're good. Did someone subscribe? New follower? Thank you. It's choppy now? Let me just go ahead and do this while I'm out here. Let me turn this off and back on. Alright, we should be good now. Are we good? Are you good? Are you being a good boy? You being a good boy out here? You have a good stay? You need a stay treat? You need a stay treat? You want one? You stay. Stay in your bed. Go lay in your bed before you get in the snail trail. Let me get you a treat. Oh, I can get some other stuff too, huh? Before we get started on this video, I just want to let y'all know it's brought to you by Pupperoni, the best training treats for your dogs. Go to pupperoni.com or visit your local Walmart. I'm just joking. Not a real ad. You want one? Give me a shake. Good boy. Good boy. Can they see you? Yeah. Boy. Circles? Circles? No, circles. Good boy. Good circles. What else can you do? You tell me? You want another treat? You want one? Tell me. Tell me. You want a treat? Tell me. 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 Good boy. He has to get warmed up sometimes. To warm his voice up. Talk about hearing neighbors. Mine just yelled, "Oh my!" My dog looked at me when he said treat. Oh, do the pow pow. And go. Good boy. I don't know what else he can do. Up, 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 up. It's hard to do it on his bed. You're gonna spoil with the treats. I think that's about it. I don't know what else he can do. Did that well, Shabby and Smokey? You're gonna be the next pepperoni dog, Smokers. Yeah. Okay. Is somebody out there? Who is it? No, no, you don't need to go out there. You can stay here. Is it somebody? Who's here? Who is it? Go see him. Go get him. There's a squirrel out there, or a lizard or something, and he's just ready. Okay, I'll move this up here. Right there. Does he speak? I haven't got him to say any actual words yet, no. But he speaks. He'll bark if I tell him to speak. And he'll do, I can get him to do I can just get him to straight up bark, and I can get him to howl. The howling just takes a little bit more. I don't want to sit here and try to get him going. You got him? Did you get him? Did you get that lizard? Did you get that lizard? Here. Can he pull the blanket over himself? Rub them legs one more time for us? What? Oh, show us him speaking? Can he pull the blanket over himself? He'll get up underneath it, he like noses under it, and does this weird little turn, and sleeps under a blanket. You gonna tell me? You want a treat? You gonna tell me? The speak command is tell me. So, tell me. Tell me. You want one? You want a treat? Tell me. You gotta tell me. Oh, tell me. Oh, tell me, little girls. Tell me. Oh, tell me, all the dogs are barking in the neighborhood now. Shabby should get a treat too for my singing. Alright. We'll leave Smokey out here while I work on this gold. Chill over there. The dog across the street still barking. Pets bring out the best in us. Yeah, he's a pretty good dog. Let me go pee. Let me use the restroom. I don't know if there's a watch time command that I can set up. It's either Nightbot or Streamlabs that keeps track of it. I don't know if it can be accessed through YouTube the same way that Twitch can. I'll look into that though. Hope everything comes out alright. Thank you again. Yeah, he pretty much just chills, sits down. Hey, thanks for subscribing, Jason. Jason may not even be watching this live stream. He might have just been watching something else and subscribed. My dog would be running off down the street. When we first got him, he used to, when we let him out in the backyard, he would run away. I had to block the areas of the chain link fence where he could get out. And first few times, chased him and got him back. But the other few times, I couldn't find him. You know, I was just like, well, what do I do? I came back home, and 20 minutes later, I opened the front door, and he was sitting at the front door. So it seemed like he would just like panic, and then start running, and then just run, and then go, I better go back. I had it pretty good then. So he would come right back, and then nowadays he listens to just about anything that I do or say. If someone's walking down the road, he doesn't chase after the dogs that they're walking or bark at them or anything like that. I tell him to stay. I can tell you to stay, right? A good stay. And like if I was to ask him right now if he needs to go use the restroom, he'll lay his head down. Right? Isn't that right? You need to go potty? You need to go potty outside? You need to go potty? Go potty. Go potty. He's like, no, I don't need to go. You want to go hang out? You want to go hang out? Of course you do. Who knows what he went through before you guys had him? When we went to the shelter to pick him up, or we went to 5 different shelters that day. We really didn't even talk about getting a dog. We were just kind of looking online and at what the shelters had, and decided we'd go around with the kids and take a look. And the fifth animal shelter we went to, he was in there, and he was like in a glass room in the front, and he howled. He was like, oh, you know. And so we're like, oh, can we take him out back? And you know, they put him on a leash, and you can go in. They have a little backyard that you can try and get a feel for him. And we did that, and he was fine and everything, fine with the kids. And so I went back up front, and I looked at the sign on his kennel, and it said no children. And so I asked him, I was like, what's the deal with the no children thing? Like, he was fine. He was fine with ours. And they said, well, somebody adopted him a month ago and brought him back, but they had 7 children and an older dog in the house. So it just wasn't, you know, it wasn't a fix. Or, I'm sorry, it wasn't a fix. It wasn't a match for him. So, and then they found him on the street. So I'm assuming that he was a street dog for a while, and got picked up, got adopted, got brought back. And before we got him, you see him trying to catch that fly? He hates flies. Get that fly. Get that fly. Get him. Get him. Get that fly. Where is it? You get that fly. Get him. Get him. Where's that fly? But yeah, when we got him, like, he wasn't potty trained at all. Not at all. He'd hike his leg up, pee on stuff, and poop, and everything else. So I don't suspect someone had him before us. Maybe in the backyard or something, but even giving him treats, or food, it was kind of the thing where he'd take it and run type thing. But he warmed up to us. I mean, he had to be around me all the time, so. and I just kind of, I talk to him like a human. So whenever I'm talking, he likes to turn his head when I say he wants to go for a ride or a Slim Jim. If I say something about Danny Mart, you're gonna go to Danny Mart. Or even if I'm just sitting here talking to y'all, he'll kind of look at me like, what are you trying to say to me? Blah, 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 blah. Someone said it yesterday. Blah, 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 blah. Gotta do a little bit more on this paint because it's a lighter color, I guess. It's not showing up as well. Lighter color compared to the wood up top. Do a couple more random places here. You know, think. Gosh, I love him so much. Michelle has her blanket too. She gets pissed when it's not in her sight. She can't stand wash day. Smokey doesn't know what to do. He just gets up on the couch. Zoom in. I'll zoom in, but let me get a little bit closer on this. So here's the top. The gold around the edge a little bit there. I'm in right in that light. Let me get over here. So there's a fly buzzing around, and when it gets near him, he hears it and it just ticks him off. So there's the, let me do this again. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Doing the gold around this is gonna take a while. We gotta move your bed over here. You put it over there. You gotta move your bed. Come on. Oops. Forgot to plug this back in, y'all. Okay, come on, let's go over here. Come on over here. Go over there. How old is he? Is he still a puppy? They said he was 2 or 3 whenever we got him, and that was like 3 years ago, so he should be like 5 or 6 now. It looks good, less is more, yeah. Other thing about that too is if it's not dark enough, when I'm done with everything, I can go back and put more on it. It's harder to take it off. Well, it's really not hard to take it off. You can wipe this stuff off with water before it dries. He was a survivor, still in that mode. Takes him a while to trust, but once they do, it's for life. Yeah, once he kind of attached to us, it was a whole different ball game. I think he just had to figure out what was going on. But he's still trying to get that fly. He'll get so upset that he comes and jumps in on my computer chair, and he'll be sitting there in my lap just shaking like out of anxiety, wanting to get the fly. What kind of a dog is it? I'm assuming he's a, well, I know he's got part Chihuahua, but I think the other part is Terrier or something like that. Chihuahua and Terrier. So he's a, I was saying Rat Terrier and Chihuahua, so he's a Ratcha. I mean, really, you get any dog from the shelter and take care of them, and they'll love you forever. They're not ramblers. Huh? Let me rub your belly? Let me rub your belly? Lay down and rub your belly. Yeah, rub your belly. Oh, yeah. Oh, I can rub your belly. Yeah, you can rub my belly. Oh, good boy. Is it a squirrel? Yeah, squirrel. Huh? Oh. My wife just brought me something that I need to show y'all. Sorry, this is a lot of the treats, or sorry, a lot of the tricks that he knows. A lot of the tricks that he knows is like stuff that I taught him. My wife, actually, she taught him to wave. I lied. She taught him to do the wave thing. She also taught him how to ring a bell. Did you ring that bell? Are you gonna ring the bell? Go over there. Go over there. Okay, ring it. Good boy. Good boy. Alright, go lay down. Go lay down. The bell says, ring for a hug. Except for him, it's ring for a treat. Hey, Flippa, what are you doing, man? Just join him. We're doing dog. We're refinishing furniture and doing dog tricks. He's super smart, man. I've always been pretty good about teaching dogs. But hi. Yeah, here, watch out. You won't get in this stripper snail. Go lay down over there. But he just picked up stuff so quick. We had a Lapsu Lapsa. She was so smart and behaved. She hated squirrels. She would lose her mind over squirrels. He knows that they exist and that they run from him, but once a squirrel gets up the tree, he doesn't know what the heck happened. Like, that's why I think he's a street dog. He doesn't even know how to chase squirrels. He's Like they'll be in the tree up above him, rustling around, and any other dog I know will look up, you know, and maybe bark at it or something like that. He just chases it to the tree, and he's like, "Oh, it's gone. I'm done." He comes back. But he does like to catch lizards. He likes to root around in the bushes, and he doesn't catch them too often, but when he does, he plays with them. Like the first time he caught one, we were on the back porch, and it's like a concrete slab back there, and it was springtime, so it was like when the days were heating up around 10 o'clock, he'd want to go out there, and when the lizards were starting to move, and try and catch them. And one day I just had the back door open, and I kept hearing like a little smack on the, like someone smacking their hand on the ground. Hey Julie, thanks for subscribing. And I looked out just in time to see him pick up a lizard, throw it up in the air, and let it smack on the ground. And he picked it up, threw it up in the air, and let it smack on the ground. And I mean, it was already dead at that point, but I was just like, oh my gosh. I try to get him to leave him alone. Well, I let him root around for him. He usually can't catch him, but if he does get a hold of one, I tell him to let him go. There's a dog near me that nearly catches squirrels, but they team up to outsmart her. The squirrels are smart. They like to jack with him. They'll climb up the tree, and they'll get on the back side of the tree upside down and just kind of look around at him. And if they want to mess with him, they skitter scatter on the back side. And the Smokey will run around to the other side, and the squirrel will just keep going around and around like that. They mess with him too. It's pretty funny. He's still trying to get that fly. I'm watching the stream real quick. I want to see him snap at it. Oh, I guess not. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm over here. I'm doing a second coat on this over here. The fly is attacking me now. See how this looks. I feel like this needs a little bit more. Okay. She did not need a leash and would sit on the other side of the street until I told her she could cross. Oh, that's crazy. I think Smokey would do fine without a leash. If he starts walking off in some direction or something, I can just go like that, and he'll kind of tuck tail and come back. I was in the backyard the other day, and one of the squirrels was playing with one of his dog toys, like one of the plush dog toys. Just rolling around with it and all sorts of stuff. Getting that fly. Good boy. Good boy, get him. Get that fly. Get him. He's really upset about that fly. I feel like the middle needs a little bit more gold. Oh, let me look at it. Not in the camera. Yeah, it needs a little bit more. I used to have a dog when I was a kid, and we lived out in the country. And I'd go out with my 22 or pellet gun or something, go out shooting in the woods and stuff, walk around the fields and come back with a bunch of stickers and burrs in my shoelaces. And I had, well, this dog was a part chow and part pit bull that wandered up to our house one day, and I fed it, so it stayed around. Even my mom told me not to. But it ended up waking us up one night when there was a wildfire outside of our house, so we kept the dog. And named him Blaze. He had like a red, ginger fur coat. And he would, if I left my shoes outside, here goes the school bus spreading COVID. If I left my shoes outside, or even if I was just sitting down for a good while, he would come up and pull the burrs out of my shoelaces. So every morning I'd get up and go out there, my shoelaces would all be pulled out, and there'd be a bunch of burrs on the ground. I don't know what it was. Hi Rachel, thanks for subscribing. Did you start on the handles yet? Sorry, I had an appointment to go to. No, I haven't done them yet. I do need to spray another coat of oil rub bronze on them real quick though. So let me do that. Thanks for reminding me. One more coat of that on there, and my phone's at 30%. Oh, forgot a leg. I did spray one coat on the handles. I can't remember if you just asked if I did the gold or. Start on the handles. Yeah, I painted one coat. Coat on the handles. Be smoky in there so y'all can watch them try and catch that fly. You gonna get that fly? You getting that fly, milkers? Whoops. Love that color for the handles. Dogs also protect babies like crazy. It's funny whenever I like pester my wife or something like that, or try to pretend like I'm gonna, pretend like I'm getting, hurting her or something. He barks a few times, and then he runs off. He either grabs a bone. He has another bed in the house that's got like a border around it, and he'll tuck his bones in there and save them for later. And so if I pretend like I'm trying to hurt her or something, he'll bark at me a few times and then run in there and go grab his bone and start chewing it. Or he'll grab a toy and start going to town on it, shaking it and everything like that. And if he doesn't have any of that, he'll go to his dog food bowl and start eating. So he's not the best. He's a good alarm, good burglar alarm, but he's not a good guard dog. If somebody breaks into our house, he's just gonna go eat his food. I guess I need to do the gold on the drawers next. Oh, he has anxiety. Give him a hug for me. Hope you have an anxiety attack. Yeah, he does have anxiety. This is the main reason he follows me around so much. And I think he's worried about getting left and things like that. And a lot of times when I just walk into the room, he does one of those yawns, just like no reason to yawn, just because I'm there. What? What is it? It's a fly? Get that fly. He's so smart, he knows you're screwing with him. Yeah, I'll be that too. It may be too that we do it so often that he goes and gets his food, or if he goes and grabs a toy, I go in there and I'm like, what are you doing? Like haha, I distracted you. I'm gonna put this closer because y'all gotta see this. It looks pretty cool. Lower it. Y'all can see where I put the gold on already. Dang, gotta get off here and start some dinner. Grilling out. Lucky, you gonna bring me some tacos? Dogs yawn for stress relief, yeah. I noticed it's like an anxiety thing. A lot of times it's because he's like, so trying to get that fly. It's me being out here, and he wants to be out here with me, and he'll be there in my computer chair, laying down next to my wife's right next to him, and yeah, a little touch, not too much. I agree. I feel like I'm gonna get the drawers done in one pass because I'm kind of tilting my finger and just hitting this edge here, and just highlight this edge like that. That'd be good. Yeah, he likes to sit around and wait for me. He knows I'll usually visit the store, and we go to the corner store in the evening, and the guy that works there will give him a small Slim Jim about like that big and give him a treat. So if I say something like, you want to go get a Slim Jim, you want to go see Sam or something like that, he's ready to go. So he kind of has his schedule that he likes to keep. Is my head in the way? Smokey's always ready to roll. He loves going for rides. He's that dog riding with his head out the window. I usually either put that bed he's laying on now or a pillow in the seat, and he'll just look out the window and sniff. I feel like I'm getting as much on the bottom. What's the deal? Man, we went from 50 to 30 viewers. Nobody likes waxing or gilding. Everybody just wants to see the stripping content. Yeah, it's in the shadow of the drawer. I think that's what it is too. I also have a light that's right up that way, shining this way, so I'll be bouncing off of it right here. Do you have a PayPal to send you some support? If you have a PayPal or a credit or debit card, you can use this link, the donate link. It should be popping up in chat. There it is. That allows you to donate through Streamlabs, which is the company that I use to broadcast. You can donate that way, and you can even put a message, and the message and your donation will show up on the screen. My wife said she was doing it yesterday, and she was just trying to test it out, and she had some sort of issue with it. Like logging in, I can't remember what it was. But that might be a setting that I need to change, so if it's too much trouble for you, no big deal. But I do appreciate people that consider donating. I've mentioned it a few times that the live streaming thing, I don't make money doing this other than doing this, which is fine. I'm really just kind of doing this because it's something I've wanted to do, and give me some motivation to keep up with my work, because I've just been kind of chilling out lately, not working as much as I should, not working as much as I could. How about that? Woo! Looking good. It's looking good, right, Mokers? That's not gonna work. so much fun watching. I haven't gotten much work done. I'm from the future. Enjoy your dinner. It's dinner time in a lot of places. Yeah, that's true. So you don't have PayPal? I do have PayPal, but donating through that link sends your money to either my PayPal or my bank account, and I don't really hand those out. You know what I mean? Donate link keeps me anonymous. That donate link is donating through Streamlabs. If you watch, streamers on Twitch or YouTube, it's one of the most common ways to donate to streamers. What was that? Takina let us know this evening so we know in advance. Yeah, Takina, could you tell me what I'm eating for dinner, please? Are you selling or keeping this piece? I'm selling it. I don't keep anything. I don't keep anything. I've kept the little small table that I did a video on, was it earlier this year or late last year? When the one I stripped that had the legs on it and everything, the turned legs. That's the only thing I've kept, because it fits perfect in this area where we charge our cell phones, me and my wife. It's the only thing I've kept. Mosquitoes are coming back. So what do y'all think about this little lip right here? About doing that gold? I don't feel like it needs to be gold because it's already gonna have this top drawer here. I don't know if that's too much gold on gold on gold. You hear that dog out there, Smokey? You hear that bad boy barking, just sitting in his backyard barking. You don't do that, do you? That's the one thing I love about this dog is he doesn't, especially for a Chihuahua, he doesn't bark hardly at all. When he barks, there's a reason. Either he's getting a treat or something's outside. Dog is getting a bug. Yeah, there's a fly that keeps flying around in here. And when it gets close to him, he chomps at it. He absolutely hates flies. Error on the conservative side. Yeah, I think so too. I was also looking at the bottom here. I might just hit the little edge here with my finger, and I don't know if y'all can see it on stream. I think y'all can. The little border around the leg right here with some gold, because otherwise we got gold on top, we got gold on the sides, we got gold in the middle, and nothing on the bottom. So I'll probably do that. Probably do that too. Well, it shouldn't take too much longer. You're a funny dog, man. I don't get you. Don't recommend you watch the news. Y'all know it broke loose in Michigan. I don't think we were talking about politics when he said conservative. I prefer politics and news not get brought up in here. Because if we wanted to go, and I'm not being mean or anything, I feel like if we wanted to watch that or look at our phones, then we could be doing that right now instead of watching a stranger and his dog paint some furniture. Sometimes it's good to be distracted a little bit from what's going on, right? If y'all are in my painting group on Facebook, y'all know. Everybody thinks I'm an asshole in that group. I don't put up with very much. I couldn't think of any other word. I get what you were saying. When you first said it, I was like, what? If you do the bottom lip, then you can enhance the legs. Yeah. We all know what broke loose in Michigan. The water pipes. Yeah, I don't it's not like I have a bot that says, don't talk about politics. It's an election year, I get it. The best I can do is just say, yeah, let's not talk about any news right now. Because to be honest, when I'm not out here doing furniture, if I'm sitting on the toilet or just bored on the computer, I'm looking at all that. I just don't want to talk about it with y'all. Yeah, I hate politics too. Really, one of the only reasons here we go, we're talking about news. Really, one of the only reasons I look at the new, like, different news websites, like I look at many different ones, is because I want to know, like, one side's saying this, one side's saying this, and I'm just watching the freaking circus, you know? But anyways, we'll move on from that topic. So who else do y'all watch on, first of all, do y'all watch other live streams? It doesn't have to be a furniture painting one. But if you do watch furniture painting live streams, I'm curious to know, is it just like the typical Facebook live streams where they're showing a specific product? Yes, I watch other YouTube streams. Streams or videos? I watch Chef AJ. What Chef AJ is that on Twitch? If you watch other streams, what platform is it on? So YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, makeup ones, and craft. Oh, so Kaz, you're on Twitch, huh? I guess is the best way to describe it. All day long, I canceled cable and took down television. I got tired of all the programming. I really want to cancel our cable and just upgrade the internet because we don't really watch too much TV. If we have TV on, it's just like background. Maybe watch some football and sports here and there, but like the only thing I watch on TV is like Cartoon Network or SpongeBob. if you know, on the other side of this wall right here is our kitchen, and my wife's computer is there, and my computer is here, and we have a 50-inch TV, and we were watching a lot of YouTube, and then we started watching Twitch, because you know with YouTube, once you run out of videos to watch on their channel, you're just waiting for them to upload videos. You know, run out of content. But with Twitch, it's just something different all the time, and so we started watching that. But yeah, I'm pretty over television programming. Netflix is good to watch stuff on Rumble. What's that? YouTube. Never heard of Twitch until you mentioned it yesterday. What is Twitch? So, Twitch is a streaming platform that started out with gaming. So, gamers playing, whatever games, World of Warcraft and Call of Duty and those types of games. Maybe kids or grandkids, you've heard them talk about it. But they started branching out into categories that aren't gaming. So if I was to be streaming on Twitch, I would be streaming in like the IRL, in real life category or something like that. They have arts and crafts, a lot of people drawing like anime type, it's real deep into the gamer and like kind of nerd culture. I used to think that it was a lot younger people, but there's some streams that I watch where the people are 30 and older. So it's changed a lot. If you were to compare YouTube and Twitch, YouTube would be the main platform for uploading and watching videos. Twitch would be the main platform for watching live streams. What are you doing, babe? Huh? Getting away from the computer? My wife just came out in the garage and said she's getting away from the computer. Lots of live streams on YouTube. Yeah, there are a lot of live streams on YouTube, but the problem with YouTube is the discovery of it. It's, go take a look at Twitch's homepage and you'll see tons of different categories and different streamers. It's just easy to discover things in different categories than it is on YouTube. If you go to YouTube, it's like, okay, this is news, this is sports, and this is gaming. Like where does my stream fit in? I can't even find like a hobbies and lifestyle deal whenever I go on there. If your kids are into games, they've most likely heard of Twitch. You probably even heard them say stuff that's based off of Twitch, like PogChamp. That's why you're hearing my kids say all that stuff. Twitch lingo. Now, I've been into gaming for a while, and I'm pretty familiar with Twitch. You have YouTubers change that. They have a lot of live streams. I just can't. I have difficulty finding anything to watch on YouTube streams. The other thing about Twitch too is it's more. I feel like it's more interactive. the things that they offer on the platform, like having all the different emotes and stuff like that. If I want to have emotes, I gotta set up membership on my channel, and y'all gotta pay me $1 to $5 a month, and then I've got to design these emotes and all that stuff. Which they have the same thing on Twitch, but you're not limited to a certain such a small amount. My son's a huge gamer. He's 28. Yeah, he definitely knows. I'm leery of the security on that other platform. The Twitch is owned by Amazon. So if you use Amazon, it should be good. I haven't had any trouble with it. You know, YouTube's owned by Google. They're really farming your information. Yeah, Twitch is owned by Amazon now. Good old Jeff Bezos. Everybody can trust him, right? Let's take a look. What we got going on here? Well, let's take a look at the top first. We'll go around this way. You know, looking on the camera, I don't feel like I see the gold as well as I do in person. Could be a few things that could be darker, but overall. So the bottom, yeah, that bottom, we're going to do this part, and we're going to hit those little edges of the legs right there. How long have we been live? Are you doing the bottom of the legs? Yeah. Yeah. Got my mind. God, it looks so good. Is that gold around the edge on the top? Yes, it is. It's like I said, it's really hard to see it on the camera. Let me see if I can get closer for you. I don't know if you were here when I did it, but you definitely noticed it then. You can probably tell if I do it like this. You can see the gold. Flies been going after Smokey like crazy. Can you tell us the colors and brand? So the top is dark walnut, stained by Minwax. The color is a Sherwin-Williams color that I got off of the Mist Tint shelf, the return shelf, and it didn't have a color label on it. So I don't have the color name or a color code or anything for it. And then I came back and put dark walnut stain over the paint to mute it a little bit. And then the gold is Dixie Belle's gilding wax in warm gold, and it's being top coated with water-based polyurethane and a semi-gloss finish by Parks Pro from Home Depot, which is just, it's a Rust-Oleum brand. It's the same as Varathane. Color is shabby blue. Looks like duck egg. Yeah, it was kind of, we were calling it robin's egg blue before I muted it. Now everyone's calling it duck egg. Nice. I had to do that to a desk I painted because the wood was different. Are you talking about the gold around the edge? That's exactly why we did it. Well, one of the reasons. One of the reasons I did it, you can see, so like this is a veneer on top. This super thin layer is veneer. And then you can see right here is a seam. This is a solid wood molding going around here. And this color was different from this color. Same on the other side. So that was one of the reasons. And if you look real close right here, you see this white. The top was, well, the whole thing was white, and when we stripped the top, I had a feeling I was going to be doing the gold, so I got a little lazy with some of the white areas here. I'll come and put some gold on that. So now we're hiding the being lazy on stripping the white out of the edges, and also hiding the different color wood, which they most likely did because they were planning on painting over it anyways, since there's like these imperfections in the wood right here. You can see these showed up like a whole bunch more before we stained it. So I think they just used like whatever left. They used a good veneer for the stained pieces, and for the, you know, there's always going to be some bad apples in your strips of veneer. They probably used that, so put it on top, paint it over it. He's back again? Like, why do they leave like 3 times during the day? I don't get it. Whoops, a little wild. Oh, it took me like 3 hours to do the gold on the upper lip. Little Napoleon Dynamite joke for y'all. Mosquitoes trying to give me the Zika. No, y'all probably aren't seeing a lot of this, but I promise it's turning out pretty cool. It's a little subtle gold down here. Babe, someone said we need to order pizza and barbecue and chicken tacos. How do I get emoji thing to go away? I don't know what you're talking about. You gonna do the sides? Yeah. Probably just the bottom though. I don't know. I'm not gonna get too crazy on the sides. How much for shipping to England? $1 million. Shaggy, this is your best piece ever. Just beautiful. Thank you. Antsy people, what are you saying? Very high end, I love it. Too bad I'm broke and live far away from Texas. I wish I could just sell it to myself and just make my own money. Doing the sides, yeah, that'd be good. That color is a successful result of an existential struggle between blue and green. That's a pretty deep comment. It's true. I can pay in emoji money? What are you talking about? Oh. Huh? No, not donations. She's putting money emojis in the chat.
You can pay money to get an emoji, like an emoji.
What do you mean?
Straight up. But if you donate,
Oh.
if you donate $5, like there's certain stickers and stuff you can.
Oh, about the people being antsy, wondering why your neighbors leave so often. You're feeding him too much.
He's eating ice.
He was trying to yak it up. That's a big piece of ice.
He's trying to put it.
You got some ice? You got some ice, smokers? Oh, and the emoji thing at the bottom of the screen won't go away? Oh, there should be, see on mine there's a back button on the bottom right. So you see at the top of the little chat screen it says chat publicly as blah blah blah. And then you have the little emojis. You should have a keyboard at the bottom left and a back button at the bottom right. It's on the Galaxy. Or you can just tap the chat screen and it goes away. At least it does for me. Just tap the chat screen and it should go away. Oh my gosh. Oh, my phone's gonna die. Now, for the sides, I think I'm just gonna do gold right here. It's gonna, for me, I think it's gonna get weird if I try to put some gold here and gold here and gold here. But if I put it here and here and not do this, I think it'll look weird. I'm just gonna do this. Most people don't see the sides of their dressers anyways. Right? Looking at the wrong phone for chat. $6.75. Yeah, just the bottom. Okay, good. My Chloe and Justice come running whenever I get ice from the door of the fridge. That's what Smokey does too. My wife likes to have her a cup of ice laying around whenever she gets in the fridge. Wherever Smokey's at, he comes running. Okay, let me get this side done.
I'm gonna eat that. Quick.
So close to being done. After this side, we'll do the handles. Mosquitoes are trying to eat me.
Ah,
Huh?
on the side.
Are they getting you too?
Yes.
I'm almost out of off. Y'all don't look at my butt. Smokey, go lay down in your bed. No, and that, go lay down in your bed over there. Good boy. No, like good boy, go lay down. Don't see, what are you doing? Here, let's take you inside before the mosquitoes eat you up too. Come on. Let's go. I don't know, I'm gonna put some right here also. Why not? Here. I don't know if you can see very well down there. Let me spray some off on me real quick. Yeah, just on the bottom. Okay, we saw that. Have to go to sleep nearly 11 p.m., but nice. All right, good night, Wendy. I know we got people spread out in different time zones. Appreciate you watching. Peppermint spray works. Spray by the doors and a little on your legs. Oh, okay. Try that sometime. Die Hard fans only. Oh, well, don't look at my ass. I'm from Michigan, and the mosquitoes will carry you away if you don't have peppermint spray. Trust me, I know as a gardener. Okay. I've never used peppermint spray. I'll have to try it. He's only been on for 4 hours. Yesterday I did 2 4.5-hour streams. Granted, first hour of each one was like troubleshooting and stuff, but not this one. So much better now. You run a rehab center for furniture. Peppermint spray works. Hardware time. Actually, let's go ahead and spray another coat of polyurethane on this. That way while that's drying, I can, I'll wait for this car to pass. I'll gild the hardware while the poly's drying, or at least that one coat. And then, probably going to be 2 more light coats of poly and my final wet coat. So we're looking at somewhere close to another hour before I'm done. This is a lot of work. A lot of work. And I know it takes longer because I'm on here and everything. This is gonna need to go over here. This morning I got up and I was wore out. It's for some reason streaming adds like this different layer of mental exhaustion, I think. Ugh. I like the way the hint of gold pops. Yeah, it turned out pretty nice. Well, Alexander, it's late, barely hitting 3 p.m. and I still have an hour and a half of work. Has to be oil of peppermint to be clear. The one from Walmart works wonders. All right. Should ask top dollar. Whew. It's almost 6 p.m. Is Taquina still here? She's 11 p.m. Right? 11 p.m. in the UK? 10 p.m.? Oh, I didn't see that Alexandria is in Serbia. If we stay on here long enough, the Australians will be getting up here in a little bit. Actually, no, is it not already like 8 a.m. over there in Australia? 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it's 8 a.m. in Australia. Yeah, 11 p.m. for Taquina. Alright, poly time. And if y'all are just now joining, I've already loaded up my sprayer earlier. I sprayed 2 coats of poly before I did the gold, because the gold will remove the oil-based stain that I used to glaze it. So just kind of do like a little base coat for the gold to sit on. And now I'm going to seal it in. Yeah, see, I knew we'd have an Aussie here before long. I think I asked you this yesterday, Yoda. Are you the one? Are you Breeze 9 Trees from Discord? And if you don't know what that means, then it's just no. show y'all what it looks like when it's still wet. See how it looks all splotchy and everything. That's for me applying the top coat, the polyurethane, and a thin coat. Gosh, why does it mess up like that? All right. Oh, Yoda, that's not you? Okay. I love the sprayer, but you need a condenser for that? What do you mean? A compressor? Your blanket on the left looks like a drunk Iron Man. You're talking about like his eyes or something like right there? He's have a little drunk eye? So that's gonna take about 15 minutes to dry. Start on this. Huh. My gosh. Alright, never mind. Just broke my tripod. So I can't move it up anymore without it just trying to fall right back down. The sprayer doesn't have a compressor, no. It's an airless sprayer. So, I mean, it still uses air in a manner, but airless sprayers are considered sprayers that don't use an air compressor. So it has a metal pump in it that sucks the paint in and pressurizes everything. So that's why you hear me spraying it. You don't hear a compressor running constantly the whole time, even when you're not spraying. But this one, it only pressurizes as pressure is lost. So when you spray, it's like brr, 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 real quiet. And the mirror, I'm not gonna mess. I don't think I'm gonna mess with it. The sprayer I use is like 260, 250. Wow, I can't get a good focus on this at all. I'm just gonna do it like this. don't know why I can't get the camera to focus well. There we go. Sorry I'm jacking around with the camera so much. It's just a tripod. Maybe I'll think about that. What type / brand is the sprayer? It's a Graco Magnum. We have a few different levels. You have the Project Painter Plus, you have the X5, you have the X7. This one's a Project Painter Plus. I usually have the X5 though. How does it sound again? It goes brr, 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 brr. It's funny because my gaming buddies make fun of that sound too, because sometimes I'll be out here on Discord on voice chat and we're just chit chatting while we're working during the day, and then they hear the sprayer going. Hey, he used to drive 18-wheeler or a I don't guess 18-wheeler, but like a dump truck for dumpsters. So he'd be in his, on his voice chat, and he'd open his door, and we'd hear his diesel go blah 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 blah. So he'd sit there and just make jokes, like, blah 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 blah. Stupid stuff. But yeah, thanks for. Glad you find that funny too. I'm not looking at chat, but I was just thinking, my sprayer, I usually buy them from Lowe's. I think Home Depot carries them. You can also get them from Amazon. If you get it from Amazon through my Amazon link, oh man, you know what? I need to have that going in my chat. If y'all buy something from my Amazon links, I get a little kickback from it. Super small amount. Like if you buy one of those Gracos, I get like $8. It's terrible. Commission's like 2%, 2 to 8% on Amazon. It's crazy. Make sure you get the tops, these two, because that's what you see. I'm so tired. I appreciate y'all sticking it out with me and hanging out with me. This is some great motivation. You know, I've said it several times that I've been slacking off and maybe been a little burnt out. This is some good motivation. And I hope it motivates y'all to do whatever you want to do. It doesn't have to be painting furniture. It might be that you had a tooth pulled today and you just want to eat some barbecue. You know, you can do it. Oh, what does Smokey do when you make that sound? Nothing. He doesn't know. Yeah, I don't mean, he's usually inside the house, so he probably, I don't know, he's either laying in his bed by the front window or like looking outside, or laying in my computer chair or in my daughter's room. I have a friend who tells the best stories when we get sound effects and all. Yeah. Yes, I thought I was talking about the pool. I forget what I was talking about back then. Wire pulls would look terrible. Those are perfect. Oh, did somebody say something about wire from different pulls? Oh no. Oh, you resemble that remark? Yeah, I was trying to call you out there. I have not touched a project in a month. Way too hot over here. I don't want to say I'm getting old, but man, every year, I swear, that 100 degrees feels hotter and hotter. It usually gets about I'd say 110 in here, something like that. And you turn the fans on and it's just like, you know, when you go to put your pizza in the oven, it just blows hot air in your face. That's about what it's like. Paint dries real fast though. Oh, Rockshot, I saw your chat a second ago and I forgot to read it. You said something about I messed up yesterday. You saw my receipt? Woo! Hey, Taquina, would you mind sending a little text message over to the queen herself and see if she wants to buy this royal looking furniture? No, I gotta back up. Once it gets too close, it wants to change the shade. You see how chocolate it looks when I get close up? Like this part? Silly. That's why I need a better camera. I back out right there and it works better. But y'all get it, right? Y'all can see it. Let's take a little look here. See how the top is looking with the gold. I almost put my phone in my pocket like I'm used to doing. Call the palace now. Right out of the park. Almost had to fire you. What? Rockshot, what are you talking about? My son and his family getting used to that heat humidity. They moved to Houston last year. Yeah, it's ridiculous down there. When I lived in Houston, I had a lawn business, and I'd get up in the morning, I'd take a shower, and walk outside, and by the time I got to my truck, I was already sweating. Like nonsense. Makoon, hi from Morocco. Good job, man. Thank you very much. I'm just finishing it up. Craig Christensen looked good yesterday. Today it looks amazing. Thank y'all, thank y'all. I know it looks done, but I still have 2 more coats of poly to do. I was just putting the handles on so we could all look at it. Yeah, 2 more coats, 1 more light coat, and then a 15-minute dry time. I'll sand the top with 320 and do a final coat. I think I'm gonna put, actually, I'm gonna poly the hardware separate. I'll put it on after. Just plain shabby, walking around in the strip. Oh. Do you have to spray the pools? Yeah, I'm gonna spray them with some poly also. Taquina, she said she'd love it, but she has a lot just like it, and $1 million shipping is a bit much even for her. Well, can't blame me for trying. I guess I'm gonna have to put it on Marketplace now. Oh, my phone's dying again. Keep forgetting to plug it back in. God, get up. I'll do a little quick walk around so those of you who haven't been here can see what it looks like. Look. Those of you that have been here, you might notice how like that rough pattern that's on the top from the poly looked a lot bumpier before, or not bumpier, but the bumps were smaller, and now they look bigger. So what happens is when I sand all that down and then come back with a thick coat, everything just kind of spreads out and lays down. That's how it gets smooth. If you were to just spray the poly, you know, in one coat, that bubbly, not bubbly, but the little bumpy texture that it had on the top, it'll kind of look like that, but like elephant skin. So it has like this crazy texture. So that's how I learned to just do it thin. Are we lagging? No, we're lagging. Well, looks more smooth and even now. Yeah, it does from further back. You can also tell, you can also see the sheen. The sheen builds up more and more. So if you look at you can see the reflection of the pole right there. You can see it in the top now. Oh, someone said the gold wax will rub off if he doesn't seal it with the top. Pretty sure. So the hooker video that I did where I put gold on the hardware, I didn't top coat over that. I just didn't think at the time. But that's the most common question I get on that video. Like, no joke, several times a week. The answer is it's probably a good idea to go ahead and top coat over it, but my client hasn't said anything about it yet, so I don't know. The only other time I've tested it was one of my gaming buddies was over at my house one day, and he saw the gold wax, and he put it on his phone case. And as far as I know, like, this was 2 or 3 years ago, it's still on his phone case. And if that's something you're touching all the time, I felt like it would be fine on the drawers. But this time I'm polying them for sure. Hooker stripping, yeah, I stripped the hooker and rubbed the wood and that wet. I don't know. I mean, that's probably about all the poly it'll need. I couldn't really see that, but yeah, I'll just 2 light coats. Should be fine. So I guess this is the boring part of the stream. I don't know what we can do. No, Rockshot said to work on the mirror. I don't want to start another project today. I'm done. How many hours have I been up? Yeah, Rockshot, quit butting in. Nah, if someone's asking questions and I'm not seeing it or I'm busy working, I'd love if y'all help. I may come back and answer it anyways, but half a spray. It's already dry to the touch. Look. let it dry longer because I'm gonna be sanding it a little bit. That's why, like yesterday when we were getting ready to paint and I looked at the can and it said, what did it say? 1 hour dry time, recoat in 2 to 3 hours? No. That leg down there too, see how shiny it is? Nice. I started out top coating everything with satin, and I probably used only satin polyurethane for 3 years. And then a buddy of mine one day was like, hey, we were painting furniture together. He was like, man, let's try semi-gloss. You ever tried it before? And I was like, nah. Went ahead and tried it, and it's so much better. Oh, lots of hours. Okay. I look like... I'm gonna reset this camera one more time. It seems like there must be some sort of... Seems like after a little bit, the data going out maybe backs up and it causes me to stutter. I'm gonna stop this and bring it right back. I'm good at teleporting. Is the poly high gloss say I don't want shiny, so do what? Rub it down with pumice? Well, this poly is semi-gloss. You can buy them in all sorts of sheens from, you can get matte, satin, semi-gloss, and gloss. If for some reason you sprayed like a semi-gloss or a gloss, well, I don't know how well it works with gloss. Excuse me. I know that if I spray my final coat on that and it's too shiny, I can sand it with 320 and it'll scuff it down to like a satin sheen. But you have to kind of be careful with it, from my experience. Because I did do a piece one time and the lady wanted it satin and I didn't know. And so I just went over it and scuff sanded it with some 320 and she was cool with it. She liked it. Is there a day one video available? Are there live streams just live and not saved? They're saved, but whenever I'm done streaming, I put them as unlisted, because if I leave them as public, YouTube considers it a video upload. So if I have a bunch of people go look at a 4.5 hour video and only watch 5 minutes of the content, YouTube goes, this isn't good content, and it punishes my channel for it in a way, the algorithm. So what I have to do is put them as unlisted and then give y'all the links. So I think what I need to do, if you go to my community page on YouTube, there's some posts I posted yesterday to the link to part 1 because I scheduled it in advance. I guess what I should probably do is take the link to the second one and put it in the description of the first one, and so on and so on, so you could just go through them. Yeah, algorithms. So the way YouTube, I'll give y'all a little YouTube creator tutorial here so y'all understand where I'm coming from. The most important things to YouTube is whether you saw the thumbnail, whether you saw the video, whether you clicked on the video, and how much of the video you watched. So that's why you see all these thumbnails where it has a title and then the person going like that, because it gets your attention, right? So when you click on that, that's called your click-through ratio. Let's say 100 people saw it, saw the video in the feed, and 10 people clicked on it. So you have a 10% click-through ratio. Now what YouTube is going to look at is how long did you watch it? Did you skip through it and get bored and click off of it and go away, or did you watch the whole thing? So that's called watch time or audience retention. So if I have a real clickbaity thumbnail that y'all know what that is, clickbait, and you go to the video and you're like, oh, this isn't anything what he was talking about, and you click away, YouTube's not going to show that video very much. But if you like the thumbnail and you click on it and you watch the video and you watch 30 to 50% audience retention is considered good, then it pushes it up in the YouTube recommended feed or the browse feed. So if I leave this stream public and it's 4 or 5 hours long, no one's going to sit here and watch, you know, because it's all about interaction. We're interacting with each other. It punishes my channel as a whole, unfortunately. And that's one of the reasons I've been talking about Twitch so much, is because, and I mentioned it before, YouTube is meant for videos and Twitch is meant for streaming. I watch all the video if I don't turn it off in the first minute or two. I'm good for your watch hours. Thanks. This is a thrill per minute. Are they crazy? I mean, I think something like this might be relaxing for people to watch, especially while they're working. And you know, when we're inside working and we're watching Twitch, we're watching people. We watch a guy on Twitch that delivers for Uber Eats on a bicycle in New York City. And he's got a GoPro on and he just drives around and talks with his chat and this and that and the other. We watch another guy that goes fishing and, you know, takes his kayak out and gets drunk and camps and, you know, is just a real person. There's all sorts of different stuff that you can watch. But yeah, YouTube, yeah, 8-Bit Ed has it right. YouTube is more for a short attention span. And I know some of my videos are longer than a lot of YouTube videos, but as long as I'm putting stuff in there that interests y'all, then it shouldn't be a problem. I like Twitch and it's good for this type of thing. Yeah, my intention is to try and stream regularly so that more and more of my followers over here understand what I'm doing and, you know, things like that. And then I've already 8-Bit, you know what I'm talking about. I like to work with music on and YouTube is that's not a thing. That's why I don't have music on. I've got a speaker tower right here that I usually listen to my music on and party out in here. I'd like to be able to have some chill streams with at least some music going in the background. And it's just more interactive, you know. We redid our first piece of furniture after watching a lot of your videos. It's great. Awesome. You can play music on live streams on YouTube. Is that what you're saying? Because the last time I did it, they'll so with Twitch, they catch all the copyrighted stuff after the stream is over and they mute it for the VOD and all that. With YouTube, whenever I've streamed and I played some, you know, whatever on the radio or anything like that, it detects it in the middle of the stream, and it doesn't. I don't think shuts down the stream, but it restricts access to people in certain countries. So I'll have, the people in the UK or Germany or Australia, and they won't even be able to look at the stream. They'll be blocked. Oh, you're supposed to say can't. Yes, okay, good. I explained that for no reasons. If you had a second device, you could stream multiple platforms. I can already do that. I have broadcasting software that will allow me to. I could stream to YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch at the same time. The only problem with doing that is there's a certain point on Twitch where if I was to become an affiliate, which was a lot easier to do, which that's the point where you can start making money on Twitch outside of just regular donations. People can subscribe to your channel for like $5 a month, or they can give you bit cheers or things like that. The problem with multi-streaming is that if and when I become an affiliate, the terms of service or the agreement that you sign in becoming an affiliate states that you're allowed to stream, but you can't have that content on a competing platform until 24 hours have passed. Facebook gives stars. I think that's their version of donations. I haven't really streamed on Facebook enough to know. I missed this Twitch stream because of the time difference, but it's more fun there. I was only up for like 3 minutes, and then I pulled it right back over to YouTube because I had issues, and I wasn't about to go through another hour of troubleshooting. So I just said, forget it. Let's go back to YouTube. So I think for now, like I said, it would be better for people to know that I'm here, and we'll stream on YouTube for a little bit, and then maybe something like once a week we'll go over to Twitch and jam out to some music, and if people like it more than over here, I'll probably do all of my streaming over there and then my video content here. Facebook's the same way with the streaming thing, streaming copyrighted music. And the thing is too is I have music licenses, but it's not for like mainstream music. I mean, it's okay music. The music you hear in my videos, my newer ones, not my older ones. AXS, what's up, shabby neighbors? What I miss? Everything. You miss everything. We I don't remember. Were you here at the beginning of the stream? I know you were here last night. We glazed today. Did a couple coats of poly. Did the gold. I'll take the camera over there so you can see. It's pretty much finished. I have one more coat to do. We're waiting on the second to last coat to dry before I give it a little sanding on the top. What we did, we put some gold on the edges of the top, and some places on the base. And then here's the hardware. The oil rub bronze with the same gold, like we were talking about last night. There's probably about 5 more minutes before I sand the top of this one and give it its last coat. Bridget, okay friends, need to bow out. Upload a finished picture. Had fun with y'all. I sure will. If you're on Discord, I'll put the picture on there. I'll most likely put it on my Facebook page, and I will put it on my YouTube community page. Can you do a video explaining the profit margins for certain antiques? I mean, you mean just like painting stuff? I really hate getting into the money side of things on YouTube, because I don't want to try and use see, how can I phrase this? I don't want to try and use the data that I have from here. You know, Dallas is a good market for buying and selling furniture. There's a lot of it. It's inexpensive, and there's a lot of people wanting painted furniture, and some of them willing to pay a good price for it. The other thing too is I don't want people trying to analyze my income. But I mean, I know what I like to do is try and figure out a way that I can talk about the different variables that you need to think about. Like, one of the common questions that people ask is how do you decide how to price a custom order, something like that. And for me, I mean, it's like common sense. You know, I spent money on supplies. I'm spending this amount of hours doing it, and I know my time is worth this amount of dollars per hour, and add those together and you got the final price. And if you're trying to figure out how to price something like this, you know, you spend $160 on it, you spent 6 hours of labor time on it, times $60 an hour, so that's $360 for your labor rate, $160 for the cost of it, so you're at $520, and then your supplies, so something like $550. You can just once you know what to do, you can pretty much just kind of rattle it off in your head. Have you used Dixie Belle chalk paint? I hope that answers your question as much as possible. If you message me or something like that and you have questions, or you want to message me on Discord, I'm glad to talk with it there, but I don't want 100,000 people trying to figure out how much money I'm making or how much money I've made. And I know that's not the reason that they're really watching it. It's just, I know whenever I see videos like that, I'm like, all right, let's run some numbers. Have you used Dixie Belle chalk paint, or do you prefer the interior type paint? I know it's cheaper to get Valspar or something like that. Yeah, I've talked about this a few times. Some people will bring up that I don't like chalk paint. It's not that I don't like it. It's just that it doesn't work well with my workflow. And the main thing being my sprayer. My sprayer takes about 1/5 of a gallon of paint just to get it loaded up. Dixie Belle is chalk paint. But what I was saying. Oh, it takes about 1/4 of a gallon to get my sprayer loaded up from the intake tube into the machine, and then there's a 25-foot hose that goes to the guns. All that has to be filled with paint. I mean, it's when I can get a gallon of Valspar for $35 versus, I don't even know what a gallon of Dixie Belle would be. I think it's like $100 and something. It just doesn't make sense. And then you could argue, well, you don't have to sand with it, but I sand everything, and I know chalk painters that sand stuff. I know a lot of chalk painters that sand if they're selling, just because they don't want to have to worry about it not working out. The main problem with chalk paint is that it's not the solution for every surface. There's certain woods that you're gonna have to, certain surfaces that you're gonna have to sand. I mean, they even have a product that you've got to put on top of it if it's too slick. So why not just sand? So for me, it doesn't work out because I just have my own way of doing things. I feel like I probably get stuff done faster than someone chalk painting anyways. Someone said they call it chalk mineral paint. So it's a combination of both. A lot of the companies are called chalk style or chalky or CHOLK chalk paint or mineral paint or oyster shell paint, but most of those derive from the fact that Annie Sloan has trademarked the word chalk paint, and she'll sue your pants off if you try to create something called chalk paint. It's so different than Annie Sloan. Yeah, they are different from each other, but calcium carbonate is calcium carbonate. It can come from oyster shells. It can come from from the ground. They can put in some other mineral, you know. I mean, until these companies come out and say exactly how it's different, I don't see it being that much different other than consistency. Like, this applies better, and this, you know, anti-stone is super thick. More clay base. I don't know. When I look at the paint, when I'm playing with it, I just feel like I'm playing with latex paint with extra stuff in it. I see a lot of people in Facebook groups that not only they say they make their own, but they say they just use flat paint and it's just as good. I don't have any basis to test that off of, but I know a lot of people get pissed off. Because you can tell the difference, but a lot of painters, I feel like, haven't played with enough brands to really know. I'm not talking about any of y'all here specifically, but a lot of Facebook groups, you know, they just get in there and say whatever they believe. It's not that they're doing it on purpose. It's just everybody's learning. I actually love making my own out of latex and plaster of Paris and water. Yeah, I did that once with our Ninja blender, and I got in trouble. Okay, I'm gonna sand the top of this. It's a little 320. Got a 320 sponge here. There's a gnat in the finish. I usually don't have to hit the sides, but if I feel a few rough spots, I'll just go ahead and do a quick pass. A lot of times these vertical surfaces, the poly will pull itself down and smooth out. This is a little bumpy. The cost of these custom paint is out of control. Here's the thing, and I don't want anyone to think that I'm like talking crap about chalk paint. Like I said, it's just not my deal. But for a lot of people, you know, they need to paint indoors. They need something that they don't have to sand. They need products that they can use inside, that you don't have to have a paint booth and fans and a respirator. And these are fairly small businesses compared to Valspar and Sherwin-Williams that have deals with chain stores and and all that stuff. The other thing that I like to tell people is one thing you get with furniture paint companies. I don't know about Annie Sloan. I assume she's got something similar, but Dixie Belle, Rethunk Junk, Heirloom Traditions, Fusion, whatever else. They all have real good Facebook groups to where if you pick up their paint and you have a question or you wanna get some inspiration, they have a group that's specifically designed for what you are using. So there is that. They have a good community. Only thing I don't like about chalk paints is, I don't want to call it dishonesty, but a little bit of misinformation on things. Biggest thing I hate about some things that people say about Dixie Belle is that it's self-leveling, and then they go use a mister to level out the paint. It's not self-leveling. It's just like chalk paint. So I see a lot of posts in their groups where they're like, people are like, y'all told me this is self-leveling, and now I have to do this, and I don't even have a mister bottle, and this, I don't know. Annie Sloan did not invent chalk paint. She was smart enough to trademark it, to trademark the term. From what I have researched, chalk paint was used in the 80s by the U.S. government, Department of Transportation, or whatever. They used to put chalk paint on crash test dummies so they could see where abrasions would happen and crashes. The good old Annie Sloan saw it as a good chance to make some money off of it by trademarking it. Yeah, go create a business page and call it Chalk Paint something and see how fast she bans your page. Crazy. There's some groups where they're just like all out against her. 1880s. I heard the first use. Well, I mean, I assume. Yeah, I mean, paint's been around a long time, and so is chalk. So yeah, that's true. All I know is it was being put to use well before her. It's just like whoever the hell trademarked or copyrighted the birthday song. But I think, I don't want to say anything has backfired on her. I think she doesn't have the lion's share of the market anymore. That's probably Dixie Belle. Dixie Belle also markets a ton. Look, I'll show you, like, they'll just send stuff. This is my crate of paints that companies send me. Oh, this is mine. We got some Rethunk Junk. More Rethunk Junk, Dixie Belle wax. We got some Dixie Belle paint, got some pink paint, blue paint, all sorts of stuff. And I have another small, I think it's a startup company. They're new. They're wanting to send me their paint to try out. Yeah, Happy Birthday isn't copyrighted anymore. Dixie Belle has all the YouTubers. Yeah, they tried to get me, but it like I said, doesn't fit my workflow. I'm not gonna change the way I'm doing things for money. Do things my own way. Sherwin-Williams samples, yeah, you get them for $6. I get gallons for $9. Valspar and Sherwin-Williams. For mist, yeah. Oh. You're talking about samples. I'm talking about mist tints. Sorry. I'll say they have like quart size ones. American natives were using chalk paint for war paint back in the day. It's been around since clay. Well, let me spray this last coat. Last thing I'll say is, when it comes to what type of paint you use, that's about the same as saying I prefer Ford over Dodge. Which isn't true. I prefer Dodge over Ford. So, again, this is my last coat. It's not my last coat yet. I'm starving. Hungry again, y'all. I really haven't eaten since I went live, so. And I had a banana for breakfast. Or brunch, I guess. To eat. So I was just brushing off like the dust, and the metal part of my brush scraped right here, so I just stuck some paint there. I'm waiting for it to dry. Fixing a boo-boo. Sorry, we're almost done. I think I will eat a banana right now, actually. I gotta wait for that little drop to dry. So I was, like I said, I was brushing, just kind of going like that, and sometimes this little metal part right here, smack the side and scratch it, and I did that. Can we see Smokey again? Yeah, he can come out while that dries. He's gonna wonder what is going on, because I rarely ask him to come out here all the time. How are you gonna think he hit the jackpot? Smokey, your fan's awake? Smoker, come here. You wanna come out here? Hi. Hi, Uncle. He was sleeping. What do you think? Can dogs eat bananas? Let's all watch Shabby eat his banana. Sure, if they want. Can you smoke them? I don't know if he's ever eaten banana before. Sorry, I'm Canadian. We're all a little funny. Here we go. He eats cantaloupe. He loves cantaloupe. You want that? He did. No, you don't like it. Doing hanging out? I took him to the groomer. Took him to the groomer last week, and I don't normally do that. We normally just bathe him here, and whatever chemical detergent they put him in really irritated his skin. Yeah, I don't like that. But eat it if you can, but you might not want to. Eat it because he's a street dog. He doesn't know what he likes half the time. He didn't even know what a bone was, like a rawhide bone. He didn't know about treats. We had to teach him that they were good. Yeah, no grapes. What are you doing? Huh? You wanna come see me? Come and see me, little boy. Oh, you put him in pure water, no soap, and soak off the residue? Oh, okay. Can I just spray him with a water hose? You don't like my breath? You don't like my breath? You don't like my breath? Good boy. You think my breath stinks? How old is he? He's about 5 or 6. I can't believe I scratched that thing. The water hose might be too cold. Yeah, that's true. Only time he gets the water hose is if I think he's only done this like 3 times, but sometimes he goes outside and he takes a crap and then he just rolls in it. And he like rolls his back in it. So like we let him in and we don't know. We're like, oh, good boy. Like, oh, and you got poo all over your hands. I'll take him out and just hose him off. Want some? Alright, I think it's time to go inside again. The wild in him territory marking. Oh my god. I have this video of him when we first got him. I think it was probably a day or 2 after we got him. And I woke up in the morning and I had like a bunch of towels and stuff on the ground next to the bed. The laundry basket floor. And he was like rolling around in them and stuff, and you know, I got up and took a video of him, and I thought it was so cute, and I laid back down and dozed back off, and then I woke up and I smelled poop, and I was like, what in the heck? And I looked over the edge of the bed, and he had pooped where he was rolling around. So I thought he was just like, oh yeah, I got a new home, this is my new scent, I'm gonna rub my scent all on these towels. And then he's like, no, I'm just gonna drop a deuce. The bedroom is where I poop now, right? You poop inside? Hey, you don't poop inside, do you? Hey, did you poop? Did you poop inside? Did you get in that trash? Yeah, you don't get in that trash either, huh? We learned that lesson. Did you get in that trash? No, sir. Like a boy, you don't get in that trash. Yeah. Good boy. You wanna go inside? Yeah, he's guilty. I'll tell you the trash story here in a minute. There is a point where he was like, kind of like half potty trained, and you know, he'd have some accidents here and there. But we have all tile here, so it's not that big of a deal. But we went out for the day, and see, I think it must have been like a Saturday or Sunday. I think we ate lunch. We ate like Taco Bell or something, and you know, threw it away. This is me and my wife and the 2 kids. And then we went out and we were gone for like 6 hours. And we came back and he's laying in his bed and he had like made himself a nest out of the taco wrappers. There were hot sauce packets like all over the place. The trash was tipped over, and I was just like, I had enough. But he didn't do it after that anymore. But he literally made him a nest out of the wrappers. Like, he was laying in it. He licked them all clean. But it's like he did it, and then he realized how much trouble he was in, and he was like, I'm just gonna enjoy it while I can. Just lay in it. Adventures with Smokey could be a series on your other channel. He needs a taco Halloween costume. He has a spider Halloween costume that he got this year. He's got a walrus Halloween costume, a caterpillar one. What else does he have? He's got all sorts of like coats and vests and stuff, because when it's cold, he doesn't like being outside. The spider one's funny because the legs bounce around. The little spot that I scratched, I'm just touching it up. A little stain. I'm gonna glaze it real quick. A little bit too much stain. We know it's there, but nobody else knows why. When is it cold in Texas? So summer, we have summer from March through October, and then we have winter in November, December, January, and part of February. We just have summer and winter, that's it. That brown finger looks suspicious. Looks like my Nutella finger from yesterday. My neighbors across the street were watching me, wondering why I'm talking to myself. I mean, sure they know why. But I don't normally do this often, so they're probably wondering. They probably think I'm making a video. Surprised they're not in here. I know they know my YouTube. I guess they don't. They're not subscribed. Mosquitoes are like, I don't know, if they're having a second wind or something. Alright, last coat of poly, here it goes. Every video I've seen you're sweating, that's why I ask. Yeah. But it's partly because it's hot here most of the time, and partly because I sweat like a pig. I sweat like crazy. I don't need to send them a link. They know. They just don't. They're just not subscribed, I don't guess. They may not watch as much YouTube. They're like, oh, that's just my neighbor that paints furniture and uploads videos to YouTube.
Let's see if I can say something to him.
I'll keep it down over there. Ah, y'all are being loud. I'll be over there in a little bit. I'll come say hi.
They're like,
Doing absolutely nothing.
I don't think they do a whole lot of social media type stuff, including YouTube.
So y'all notice on this coat that I'm going to be moving slower. So this is the final coat where, like I say all the time, I sand before the last coat and then spray it on thicker.
I'll take y'all up close to it real quick so y'all can see what it looks like when I do the final coat. Looks totally different from the first ones. You can see the milky color is the poly. That's the color that it already is. And you see how it looks orange peely? That'll can't breathe in this thing. That'll flatten out. We'll come back and look at it here in like 15 minutes and I'll show y'all what I mean. How slick everything looks. That's that final wet coat. Almost tripped. FYI, please don't sweat.
Be right back. I have to go pee. guess who's back? Back again. Ryan's back. Tell a friend. Guess who's back? Like the color? Will you coat the hardware? Yeah, I've already done it. I gave the hardware 2 coats. It's really hard to see. This light right here does not get along well. There you go. It's got 2 light coats of the same poly on it. It's drying. You see how the milky is clearing up? Let me make sure I don't have any runs. Holy crap, you're right. I'm right about what? Oh, the top clearing up? Yeah. French pieces are my favorite. Very nice work, Shabby. Fun to hang out with you and gang. Took my mind off my teeth. I'm glad I was able to help you out in some way. Hopefully some people learned a few things. I learned that the body of the furniture is called a carcass. Also called a carcass, I mean. Whew. Really just waiting on this to dry now, y'all. More dry time. And pigs don't sweat. Yes, I did learn that too. Why is that even a thing? Like, why do they say that? Like, slicker and snot, I get that. But sweating like a pig. Maybe it's just like a play on words because they're doomed to be eaten, so they know their fate. Oh yeah, they roll in mud so they don't sweat. Pardon me, y'all. A banana burp. go. He's ready to go trick or treat. Come on. While we're still waiting on stuff to dry. Come on, milkers. Everyone look away. Here's his spider costume. Come here. Oh yes. What a good boy. He's got a little spider hat on. Look at him go. What a good boy. You ready to go trick-or-treating? Come on. Yeah. Let's go trick-or-treating. Let's go trick-or-treating. Come on. Yeah, let's go trick-or-treating. Yeah, trick-or-treating. You ready to go? Wanna go trick-or-treating? Let me see. Say trick-or-treat. Tell me trick-or-treat. Trick-or-treat. Tell me trick-or-treat. Tell me. Trick-or-treat. 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 Tell me. Trick-or-treat. Tell me trick-or-treat. Tell me trick-or-treat. Tell me. Yeah, boy. Trick-or-treat. I've seen some that look like the real spider, and they're terrifying to see coming at you. What are you doing? Huh? Hi. What are you doing? Are you a spider? Are you a spider? You gonna go trick-or-treating? Well, my wife loves buying him stuff like that. You're gonna send Smokey a huge bag of pepperoni? Oh, you little spider boy. Spider dog, doing whatever a spider dog does. Come on. So y'all stopped looking at it yet? So it'll dry? We still got a little wet spot. That's looking pretty good though. He's not complaining at all. No, he likes having those clothes on. I may have applied it a little bit too thick. There's a few little bumps on it. Just me being rusty. Like I said, I haven't been working as much as I normally do. But if it turns out being like that, I'll just hit it again with some 320 and do another final coat and not do it so thick. Just on the top though. The sides are fine. They're already dry. Dry. Ready to go. This side's dry. I know I can't even really get a good. There you go. Now you can see the sheen a little better. What y'all do?
Look at your guys' pamphlets.
Oh gosh.
Come
Come here.
here, I got two.
Bring him in front of the camera. Right there with him. Oh, he took it off.
You gotta get it back on. It only works if he has the pumpkin hat on.
Come here.
Go get the pumpkin hat.
Come here. Yeah, come here. Come here. Hey, come here. Oh, okay, stay there. Yeah, see what we got. Go back over there. Okay, go see Zach. Go see Zach.
Can you do circles? Can you do circles?
He's got a pumpkin hat on.
Easy. Got some more cheese? You sit? Lay down.
Imagine the whole bedroom set like this.
Boy.
He doesn't like that hat. Ah, you good boy. What a good boy. Go see Zach. Go get some cheese. Hey, he's coming to see you.
Monkey, come here.
Look at that. I heard them coming out here. I figured they had him dressed up in something else. But yeah, he likes wearing his clothes. Because it usually means we're going outside or we're going for a ride. So if it's cold out, then I'll ask him, you want to put your jacket on? And he knows what's up. And then we get home, I ask him if he wants to take his jacket off, and he wants me to take it off of him. Or if it's cold, he just likes to sleep in his bed with it on. It's got this one little spot right here waiting to dry. Other than that, it's pretty much done. Huh? How am I missing 2 screws? Double cheek for now. I have a Levi's and red shirt he wears. Color is stunning. I think it was a good decision. Cool. Here we go, y'all. The paint is a satin finish, but the top coat is semi-gloss. So when it comes down to it, you could use a matte finish paint like chalk paint and top coat it with semi-gloss, and it's going to be semi-gloss. You could use a gloss paint and top coat it with matte polyurethane, and it's going to have a matte finish. Look at that top. You can't really see the reflection much except from this angle. Wow, my hands are so shaky. I'm tired or something. That's it, y'all. You know what? Y'all just finished watching me do, I think, my first full project on stream. I've never done, I've done streams here and there, but I usually like do something and then run into something and not continue. So this was fun to do. Hope y'all had fun. Now I know exactly what to do. I cannot believe the gorgeosity? Is that a word, Rockshot? Or are you making up words again like conservative? It's great. Even with all the mess, you did a great job. Congratulations. 700? Are you selling this for a quick sale? I'll probably put this up for like $450. You know? I know you can ask like a super high price tag for stuff, but I like to get my stuff moving as long as I'm put the nightstand in the front. As long as I'm making my hourly rate or more, I'm satisfied. And there are times where I make, I try to go for $60 an hour. There's times where I've done like $130 an hour. And I usually just try to keep my pieces a little bit above market price or local market price. And I do well. Because at the end of the day, there's people that want furniture at a fair price. Let me get that nightstand for you, Rockshot. I really don't want to do this nightstand the same way, if that's what y'all are about to say. I mean, I could, but like what? We're just going to be watching the same process. And I wasn't even planning on getting the nightstand. They just like shoved it on me. I didn't even want it. We need to do this so y'all can kind of get an idea of what it... Oh, before and after. Oh, I see. Okay. The dresser looks so short now. Get the nightstand and go spend time with family and eat and rest. Okay, look how short it looks now. It's off of the deal. All right, y'all. Again, I thank every single one of y'all very much for watching my live stream. I don't know when I'm going to go live again. It's not going to be tomorrow, and it's most likely not going to be this weekend. I'll probably start taking this video from this live stream and start working on editing it, and that's probably what I do tomorrow. And then maybe next week, like Monday or Tuesday. If I get lucky, I'll have everything done in those 3 days and we'll have a video up. And then sometime next week, we could live stream. And if anything changes, I'll post in Discord or on the YouTube community page on my channel. Other than that, no, what do you mean short? I just mean it looks short. It feels short compared to it being on the cans this whole time. I know you said this, but my computer was blinking. How much did you buy the dresser and how much will you sell it for? I bought it for $160. I'll probably sell it for $140. Give everybody a deal. I'll sell it for, I'm gonna price it at $450. Put it at $450. I feel like market around here probably want it for like $400, but we shall see. Sometimes if I have a video up, people just want to buy it because it's in the video. Yeah. I'm going to take off. I'm going to go get me some food and start working on this video. If y'all are in the Discord or end up joining it, let me go ahead and drop it in the chat real quick if you're not already in it. If you're working on something this weekend and you've got questions, or you want to show off your work, and just let us know. Hey, what do y'all think I should sell it for real quick before I go? Drop it in chat. A realistic price, y'all. Because I've already asked $1 million from the Queen of England and I was told no. According to Tequina. I forgot what I was saying before all that. Oh yeah, join Discord. We can chit chat. If I play video games, I might play some video games. 700, 450, 600, 700. Oh, really? Am I underpriced? Am I worth that much? I feel like that's high, like high retail. Like if I had a store, I could charge that. Like when I had my shop, I could charge some pretty crazy prices. This set right here, like that dresser, if I would have painted it black, I would have charged like 600 and no one would have blinked an eye. You're on East Coast. $1 million. Whew. Okay. Well, I mean, the nightstand's not going with it if you're saying it's a set. 700 is low. For painted furniture? I'm not going to put it up for 700. For the set? Oh. Yeah, I could kind of see that. Those provincial nightstands usually sell for like 150, 125, 150. Those ones with the legs. Like that over there. So that's, yeah, I can see that. Why does where you sell it from change what it's worth? Yeah. Where you, depending on where you live, your market's different. Oh crap. Mosquitoes get me. Okay, I'm getting off here. Thanks again. Like, subscribe, share, follow me on Twitch, join Discord, follow me on Facebook, and hit up my OnlyFans. Y'all have a good day.